Thought I would anyways. Just to say hello. See how everybody is. Do you notice the just standard absurdity of life in general? Like I've had probably the best and most just comfortable, amazing times recently. And also, as a contrast, I found that people are having a difficult time communicating properly the things that they want or need in life. And isn't it so that all we need to do with each other is somehow properly communicate? But it's a difficult thing. So many languages, so many colors, so many textures, so many ways of conveying what you really mean, feel, what's really going on in your mind and your heart and your genitals. It's the three places. Everyone thinks from those three places. I mean, your feet too. If you walk barefooted, then you know that's like it's very important when you communicate that way. But is it because is it still in retrograde, or because I've who's up in here? Hello there. What's up, David Mannion? It appears I'm in a lucid dream. You are. Welcome to... What's up, Umstons? Yeah. Um, Everyone I know, that's a lot of people. Not everyone. I know that's kind of exaggeratory. But there seems to be a number of people that are having quite a dilemma with their communication devices, phones, how their mouth hole works, their pie box, their uh, there's an ability to burps, yummy, an inability to properly, and I know this is going to be a little repetitious here for a second, because that's what's wandering around in my brain, in my head, in my skull. I mean, obviously, there's a difference between where does your mind go when you're not using it, and where my brain resides. The brain is a it just sits there, and then you get the information that comes into it. It's from the greater mind outside of you, which is part of your auric field. But I'm saying, as it resides in your mind, how do we decipher? How do you decipher reality? Like if we if we were to look at each other, I would see that you, as I do, have hands, hair, eyeballs. Like we're completely on the most basic level. We are cellularly and from an atomic level exactly the same thing. Like, there's no difference. But then we take in all this information through our portals into our being, and we decode that. So when we're decoding it, when I look out of my eyes, I'm seeing packets of information that were installed into me in my earlier days. So my perception of, say, when I see a dog, immediately my response is, oh my gosh, I'm going to play with that fucking thing. And it makes me weak in my knees and melty hearted. I don't care. Like, what, all dogs do that to me. Yeah, there's a couple that I don't like, right? But then there's other people that, because they had early life traumas with dogs, if they see a dog, they will run across the street. They'll run across the street. They'll avoid it at all costs. So we paint these pictures that are, how do you share that picture? To me, see, how easy is it to, I can walk up to 100-pound pit bull that looks like it might rip your head off, and I'll immediately be like, I want to play with that thing. And other people be like, that is insane. You're a crazy person. So the way we perceive things is wildly different based upon the installed languages that we have. I was talking to somebody the other day. Like, do you speak English? And I was like, I don't think so. I speak American. I speak a very specific variety of American. It's kind of my own. It's my own persuasion. It's there's no one that talks quite like me. What's up, Afro Man? Sex is the most sacred thing there is. Sex makes it possible for the spiritual beings to join completely with the mates and create new life. Yeah, it's intertwining your spirit on a physical level. Your body's the centers and brings you to the present better than anything else. Yeah, I've been. Is that what's happening too? The topic of discussion. I guess we could get into sex. I've been. I feel like a dog in heat or something. I felt very sexually advantage. Like, I don't. What's is it advantageous? No. It would be like I'm very like. Why am I awake? Why am I up right now? Like, if I change the blood flow from my genitals to going up into higher chakras, then I can at least talk. But it's kind of stuck in my cock. Why? Because I've been delightfully surrounded by many beautiful, beautiful women. Beautiful men too, but what is that too? There's some people that are asexual. It just means they're repressed. No one's really asexual. I get why you could be bisexual, but for me, it appears due to aromatics and smells, and also lack of boobs and penis in the way. Not attracted to dudes, which is a weird thing. They're just, I'm attracted to men in a sense that if I look at myself, I say, damn, you're fucking good looking. So, if I look at another male, I have to give them respect and say, you're doing good, brother. You're doing all right. But really, like, I like soft, warm, wet things. Like it's the need for the breast or the need for the vagina is a re it's a reconnection with the womb, the darkness of creation, the mother. So milky mama booby, right? Dude, that's where do you look when you first look at a woman? Where do you look? I know you want to say, I know you want to be like a polite, kind person, say, I'm looking into your eyes. No, you're not. You are not making eye contact first. I mean, I'm capable of making eye contact with 100% of people first because I'm very good at this. But yeah, where are you really looking? You know, like you're looking at the boobs. You're saying, is there substance? Is there sustenance there? Is there something? Is there milk? Is there milk? Is the energy of Moloch? It's like, is there earth there? Is the soil good? Is that going to feed my child? That's what you look at the boobs first. I, as I've grown accustomed to playing around with women, I've become more of a hips and ass kind of gentleman. But boobs are a very important part. That's where all of the nourishment of the world comes from. You look at their feet. Yeah, I mean, feet are good. Feet are very good. Like, cause I mean, looking at someone's feet, there's a correlation. You have a chick with really, I don't know if they're walking around barefooted and just like they got splayed out toes and stuff. Like it's a very soulful person. But do you want to massage and suck on those toes? No, you want the proper, like, like when's the last time you wore shoes? I think that should be. I think I know what my. I think I know what my first question I'm gonna ask people is whenever I meet someone. My pickup line is going to be, "When's the last time you didn't have shoes on?" I think most people keep their shoes on unless they're in. I mean, in the shower. I got in the shower. Not everybody has a pool. Um, did you live in a house that required you to take shoes off, or definitely keep them on? I had both varieties of friends. Shoes on in the house or shoes off, and is dependent upon um, culture is gonna and explain that to you pretty well. Does it depend on carpet? How much carpet is in the place? That's kind of it right there. If your house has a lot of carpet, you take your shoes off. But I don't know. You ever go to a you ever go to a fancy party? You ever go to like a have you ever been to a really nice house and there is a party happening? What are they going to tell everyone to take their shoes off and put it by the front door or whatever? No, you're walking around with your shoes on. Like for me, um, I take my shoes off because I want to be comfortable. If you come to my house, I would hope you take your shoes off. You don't have to. Maybe you have dirty, stinky, filthy feet. Take your shoes off. Put your feet up. I got a couple ottomans. Yes, I'm an old king of the Ottoman Empire. So we're talking about, let's see, sex, boobies, feet, um, hmm, hands. Or we're gonna play Descartes. We're gonna play Descartes. The eyes are the seat to the soul. I'm not sure, are they? I've found that mm, do the hips and eyes ever lie? I think they do. People have been trained too much. Like, how do you explain this one? Someone could really mean something, but because they've been trained in doing it so often, like if you're trained in how to speak and lie to people for money, which most people are, so it's called prostitutes or hookers or strippers or whatever, or in the larger respect, you could work in the service industry. You could serve tables. You're smiling at people, but as soon as you go back around, you ever seen the movie Waiting? Highly suggested. It's very funny. As soon as you go around the corner, you're like, "Fuck this bullshit." Uh. So if you're trained in lying, if you're trained in dancing, man, that's tough. If someone's trained in dancing, they're probably going to be a good lay, but they might just be putting on an act. Oh, and John Levi just came out with a new video, and he was talking about how everything is a show, and it really resonated, like the idea that I can't ever, despite all of my valiant efforts, I can't ever show you and give you everything that I know about. Like Buckminster Fuller's talk was like how many hours did he do? Did he do 6 or 12 hours? It was called Everything I Know, and it wasn't everything he knew. It was just storytelling about how to convey a message. You think you can't encapsulate like everything I know into uh, I don't know how many what I've made about 5,000 videos right now. About 5,000. We're about 5,000 videos in. And I've done a lot of really long talks on different sorts of things. But even that can't encapsulate all of the experience that I have throughout my life. Like one moment, this is why a picture is so important. When you go to a gallery and you look at a picture, and then you say, explain that picture that you just seen, and it's overwhelmed your senses. What's more overwhelming? A good meal? You ever eat something that is so good, and you try to convey that to other people? Like, you can just say, you got to go try this restaurant, and because people like to eat, they'll go. But if you tell people to go to a museum and specifically look at this painting, they're probably not going to do it. You might be able to. You can always play some music. They'll always hear the music. But if you really, what are the keys to someone's heart is their stomach. You gotta learn. You gotta cook for me. You gotta know. But you don't need to cook that often. I mean, for me, as a general rule, people eat way too often. So if you're really good at cooking, you could really keep keep and maintain a man or a woman if they have a healthy appetite for chewing on life. I might be a little uh, sharp, or I mean, I would call it wise. I would say closer to that, but due to the fact that I consume mostly ether or plasma, or like I don't eat a lot, so I maintain a quite slim and radiant fit about myself. So my mind's in the same way. So people that need to eat a lot, that are always hungry, that need to consume, I probably I don't get along with that well, because they're going to be focused. Here's an idea. This is just an idea here. Hear me out. Hear me out. While I'm sitting here, I'm like, hey, I just want to, sip on this juicy fruit here. I mean, I could, whatever it is that's just liquid. We're good. Liquid diet. And I'm not really, I'm thinking about who I'm experiencing the time with. Someone that eats while you're talking to them, they're so consumed with what they need to consume. I gotta go have lunch. I gotta go eat breakfast. I gotta go have dinner. So what can they shovel into their face? And all the while, I'm sitting here going, I'm consuming everything that you are. I'm looking at your being. Just yourself is radiating energy to me. I don't really need to eat. And if you're thinking about going and eating, you're not paying attention to what I'm providing. So there's a lot of people that have, like, I enjoy what I consume. Very much so. Do you enjoy what you consume, or do you just consume for the sake of it? Because someone told you to go have 3 squares a day. They said square meals. That's what they told you. Comprehend these things I'm trying to explain. Who the hell in all of eternity ever ate a square meal? Nothing grows in squares. There's nothing. Every fruit, even animals, they're not square. How could you have a square meal? And why would you need to do it 3 times during the day? The only thing that I want to eat 3 times in a day, everybody already knows this joke. What's the answer? Anybody? Yeah, pussy. Other than that, are you really, and they call it a box? Pussy's not a box. It's a whole. Can you smell it? Try this. Here's a little meditation. With nothing around you right now, nothing in your hands, nothing in your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your ears if you can, and then just smell reality and tell me if you can smell a grapefruit. Yep, there it is. You could smell an orange right now. You could see the orange inside of your head. You could see it. And you know the texture of the skin. So, there's perhaps, there's a possibility you can recreate all of nature in another dimension, another world, another space. Take all the things you like and leave everything else by the wayside. Just leave it over there. And if we all continually do that, uh, burp guy in the building. Uh, if we all continue to do that, you, we could we could build a better world together easily. Just get rid of the things that don't serve you. Get rid of the things that are causing discombobulations in your mindset. Come on, when's the last time you heard someone say discombobulation? That's a pretty big word. How many is that? Discombobulation. That's six of them. That's a big one. So what have we discovered here? How to smell a peach. How to participate in your imagination. Oh, you should also uh, see. I'm gonna tell you to go do something that I will stand to the side of and just remind you that my eyes work pretty well. I don't. The only glasses I wear are sunglasses sometimes because they're stylish. I like them, but you should go and in the morning. It's easier to do it in the morning. Stare directly into the sun. Like everyone's like, "No, you'll go blind." Uh, nope. I stared at the eclipse when in what year was it? You guys might have to help me out. What year it was? 2013, I think. 2014. Yeah. Sat there. I think it was. It had to be a Sunday. I think it was Sunday. Sat there and stared directly at an eclipse with no sunglasses. Just stared at it. And either I went blind and now I just see a different version of the world, or it improved my vision. As Helen Keller said, I'd rather have vision with no sight than sight with no vision. Try that on. Chew on that one. Vision is to see the future. Sight is to accept now for whatever now is. To connect to yourself is to connect to a Time Lord, a god or goddess entity that lives just outside of this density of reality, which is to most people in the future. And you project back here how you'd like reality to be. Your higher self. It's not higher. It's around you. It's bigger. Like I've been telling people. I think I'm getting taller, even though you're supposed to like age or whatever. Like you're supposed to have like hey, it's welcome to your birthday, and you're another year older, and you're getting shorter. No, I'm getting taller. I think I might be 6 foot, 6 foot at this point. I used to be 5'10". Yep, but I think I grew a couple inches. And I think it's what's helping that is, you know how plants grow because of water and sunlight? Huh. Imagine if you function the same way. If you were a biophotonic, plasmic being of like infinite energy, wouldn't you participate with light and it makes you grow like a plant does? What is a plant consuming? It's consuming light. Call it um, what do they call it when plants eat light? Photosynthesis and water. And I drink a lot of water. Yes, it comes in the style of beer. So it's 96% water. It's either beer or juice. But these days, what's cheaper? Beer is cheaper than juice. Doesn't make sense because the process to make beer is you take the juice, you take the barley, you take the mash, you take and you got to go through a whole alchemical process. Got to ferment it, put in some big things, and juice. All you got to do is grab the thing and just squeeze it, and it goes into the. There you go. There's some juice. Like that juice is going to be $7 for. I mean, what 64 ounces? Or I can spend less money and get, because it has what kind of water content are you getting there from the juice? What percentage of what percentage of juice is water? What do you think? For a watermelon, I think it's 97%. Most melons are about between 93 and 98%. Because like your brain, this is why they say your head is a melon. That's uh, that's why melons are good for your brain. And how much? So other fruits, maybe like high 80s. I can go get some orange juice and it's like what, 88% water, 12% all of the other stuff that's in it. Or I could just have a beer and it's 96% water. The rest of it is some barley and some laughter. Anybody want to crack a beer at fucking, what is it, like 5 o'clock in the morning? What kind of, like, what kind of, what kind of entertainer am I? What kind of party is this? This is a weird party. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm gonna crack a beer. What do you think about that? You gonna join me? I don't see. That's the funniest part about doing videos is I don't know where anybody is, so the assumption could be that you are at happy hour right now. It could be 5 o'clock, wherever the hell you are. Danny, what are you doing? I assumed you'd be up. Danny, I made this video. Our conversation earlier, our conversation a little while ago, inspired me to make this video. So you got here. You got here 33 minutes late. You talk about Ram Dass? I don't want to talk about Ram Dass. I was never a huge fan of his work, honestly. I think it's just an easy thing to say. Oh, Ram Dass. Like, okay. Did he ram us? did you for everybody else here, hey Danny, did you that video that I sent you? Uh it was Neville, hey, everybody else can look this up too. Neville. It's like Neville Goddard, but she spells it Neville Lewisham. Look up Neville 2 and the video that she came out with. I think her name is Leela or Layla. This is Leela, and she has a really really comforting voice. and she reads some of the she used to read a lot of Neville Goddard, and then she um, got out of that track and then started reading all other inspirational and motivational material. Highly suggest it. Yeah. Oh, oh, thank you. You're welcome. It's good to sort of see you. Did everybody else leave? Did you kick them out the room? Sleep Transcendence. Oh, Transcendence, the movie. You ever seen that? It was it's not worth it. It's pretty horrible. It has its moments where it's, you know, definitely giving you some symbolism, but not a great movie. Your boy Johnny Depp's up in that. Demolition sounds like night emissions a bit. What's up, Gary? Night emissions? Yeah, man. I feel like that. I feel like that's what's happening to me. I don't know. I feel like an old lady in heat or something. You have just like, why is it why is it warm in here? Oh, wait, I forgot. I live in New Orleans, and it's like 95 outside in the middle of the night. So yeah, there's that. I'm kind of sweating. It was like it was a it was a day about building up sacral energies. Is that what's happening to people? Hey, Danny, maybe you know this, or somebody else here might know this. Is is um is sacral energy? It's not associated with Gemini. Gemini is lung energy, but like it's very. I feel very base heavy. Like I feel like most people are probably on some sort of transcendental trip of of like feet and taint. I think my taint, ass, penis, vagina, lower knees, perhaps. Like my knees are feeling better, but it's like strengthening maybe thighs. Is that what's associated with? Danny said 57, or yeah, Danny. Gary, you said 57. Oh, dude, I think it's gotta be like 85 right now because my air conditioner it doesn't get my apartment cool enough. I got a fan on me, and the air conditioner windows are closed. I got the blackout curtains up. It's not really doing much with the heat even at night. So all of you should before we continue on this ridiculous journey of me. Here's a little paid per view. Uh, let me a word from the sponsor. Y'all should really, you got to prep a little bit for heat. If as Chaboy, what's his name? Dude, Jay Dreamers and those other guys. That do all the symbolism into the 3 days of darkness and the plasma apocalypse and uh, electrical field being inverted and it being very hot. You might wanna just oh consider thinning your blood, putting some putting some I mean, I'm not saying get blood thinner. I'm just saying get more sun now because the more you get them to heat, the more you enjoy it. Because there'll be a time where the planet will like climate change as they present it is stupid. Obviously, they don't know They're blowing smoke up your ass. But climate change is real in the sense that the world is definitely going to be warmer. Everything's going to be more tropical. I think that's yesterday I was hanging out at the pool and I listened to a bunch of Tropicalia. You know Tropicalia? You know Beck. I mean that's not his music. That's the name of the song. But the world's going to become more lush and tropical. Maren Morris, country pop, Afro Man. I'll have to look that up. Maren Morris. Ugh. Well, a bunch of people just showed up. What's up? Um, hmm. Let's talk about. Should talk about sunshine, air. Talk about the elements. Talk about breezy. Okay, here's something you can try. Open your mouth and make it look like an O. You know what I mean? Like open your mouth and go oh, and the air that will come out will be hot. But if you purse your lips and you blow like a whistle, like just it's cold. What is that? What is that? How does that happen? If you open and yawn and do like the panting lion's breath work, where you stick your it's very hot. It's like but if you just blow out your lips, it's like you ever somebody burns themselves, like a little kid burns themselves on the thing, and you go, oh, let me blow on that, and you go, you would never go ah. What is that? How does that work? I think it has to do something with this. Maybe somebody already figured out, but I'm thinking it has to do with acid and alkaline. And this is why I will always be a proponent of being counter-culturally sensitive. What do you mean by this? I mean that people that are on this alkaline kick are, I don't want to say dog dick licking dumb motherfuckers. I don't want to say that, so I'm not going to, because they're decent people. They mean well. But let me walk you through this, everyone here. We'll take the straight and narrow path here. There is a difference between the word alkaline, alkalize, alkalinity, right? So do we want our blood, our urine, our sweat? How do you think? How about our stomach? How would you like to become alkalinic? You're gonna go lick some batteries? Those are alkaline. go eat and go lick a battery. How do you think you produce alkalinity into your blood? It's counterintuitive. You don't consume alkaline, you consume acid. Well, why would that happen? All right. If you have your belly, your dantian, your boiler, your triple burner, that's happening all in the stomach region that are creating an acidic environment, thereby, that way when you throw things into it, it can ignite them. It can put that material, it can light it on fire. So if I were to throw something into my system that is the opposite of hot. I would have to turn up the heat in my system. When I say heat, I mean acid. By consuming only alkaline food, you're literally making yourself more acidic because you'd consider something in the alkalinic direction to be cool, cold. And if I want my fire to continue to burn, I don't add something cold because it would only increase the temperature of my body. So it would make me more acidic. If I consume something hot, my body, because it's smarter than I am. It wants to maintain homeostasis, balance. It's a balance. So I would put something acidic in my body to cool it. Do you know why? Do you know why people can? This is fact. And this is why people in India, where it's very hot, like the southern part of India, they drink chai tea, but they drink it hot because it cools the body. Yes, the herbs are helping, but the heat is actually cooling to the body. Counterintuitive, but that's how it works. Hmm. So consume more acidic things, and you probably magically will become healthier for it because you'll allow your body to rest peacefully in homeostasis. I mean, do you think I got here? Do you think I got to be this intelligent, this wise, this good looking at this advanced age just by uh, just 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 by chance, have I been just eating strictly vegan, raw, alkalinic diet? Nope, never done those things, and I'm probably much more intelligent. I'm probably better looking, and I'm probably and that's only my body is only an outpouring of my mind. So I would say I'm probably healthier than most vegans. That's a new thing, That's a fad. Fad diets. You guys want to go on a fad diet with me? Talking about margaritas. Nine-banded armadillos in general are desert-dwelling, warmer climate creatures than up in North Carolina. I've never. Armadillos are awesome. I've only seen one once. And where did I see it? I see an armadillo in Alabama. Hey, peace out, Corona Bologna persona. Gary, why do you rarely remember dreams? um, hmm, I'm not sure. Do you get up at odd hours? Do you when you wake up? Here's the way to remember dreams. You got to burp a lot. When you wake up, maintain the position you are in your bed, even if it's a little uncomfortable to do it, because usually you wake up because you want to move your body. But as soon as you do that, do not open your eyes and do not move your body, and you can walk backwards through the dream. Like if you really want to remember, you're like, oh man, there was something really cool that happened. You would just as soon as you open your eyes or roll over or move or do anything, what you're doing is you're installing another reality. You're installing another software program, and your body instantly will. You know those dreams that you have that are so vivid, and you know it was occurring, but then when you wake up and you go, I have no clue what I just dreamt about. It's similar to like have you ever been at a you ever sat at a bar long enough and you're like perfect time, you're just sitting there and everything is happening and you remember it very clearly. And then as soon as you stand up, you go, and everything is browned out. I have no idea. So that's what you're doing. You're basically, because when you stand up at the bar, you start your blood and your stomach and all of the everything changes immediately. So in the same way, when you're dreaming, you don't want to move anything. You don't want to install uh, new information. So you would keep wherever your eyes are, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Don't don't disturb your dream. Walk backwards through it. Um, Danny, what did you say? What is dreaming? You had Phil. You hold on. Which ones do I do with here? Let's do. You only had food eating dreams when you're fasting. Oh, aren't those the worst? Like, don't they make you feel like like they give you a feeling of guilt and you're like I'm on day whatever of my fast. Let's say it's 7 days in, and in my dream it will be so picture perfect, and I'm like I'm eating this right now, and then I wake up and go, did I just eat something? I thought I was fasting. I have to. Did I ruin my fast? Did I really go and eat that? And yeah, at least you don't dream that you're gonna take a pee. Those are the worst ones. Because if you do, you wake up and you're like, there's a wet spot here, and it's not from my wife. I'm why no, why would I be guilty? No, what I'm saying is like you feel like you've made a mistake against yourself in a dream when you're fasting and you eat something. You're like, I was supposed to be fasting. I'm trying to be healthy here. You can flip it around though, because in those dreams, if you become wildly lucid, you can eat all you want, knowing damn well that your body is laying right, just laying here, and you just, nah, we good. What is dreaming? Is that what you asked? No more mistakes, just lessons. Yeah. Didn't I tell you this the other? Didn't I tell you the other day? Mother Nature is the best teacher. You know this story? It's a pretty simple one. Mother Nature is the best teacher because she gives you the the test first, then she gives you the lesson. Afro Man. Am I doing another 40-day fast? No. Hmm. I don't think I would do another. I wouldn't do one. I don't think there's a reason to. I get why people should, and obviously I'll teach people to, and it's very much important. It's a lot of importance. But I'm already at my like original weight, like my weight class. So the only and I fast enough. I fast enough that I don't need to do a long one. You know, it's like I see the benefit of when I did it, for why I did it, and like how it affected my life. But like to just redo it, just to not to just go, well, I'm not consuming anything. Here's what happened too. Your sexual appetite changes. Let's go back to sex. You guys want to talk about sex? Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Uh, you're if you're not eating any, you're not supposed to, when you're fasting on water, you're not supposed to put anything else in your body because it will change the um, when your salivary glands your salivary glands will start to create. So your mouth is already acidic, and if I eat something like back to the saying, if I eat pussy while I'm fasting on water, it will turn on my digestive system, and it'll be like I'm not fasting. So I'm not really interested in going without having a face full of vagina most days of my life. I'd rather die happy. Like I have a heart attack while eating a bunch of the finest Peruvian fur. You're fucking ridiculous, dude. So what about everybody here? Um, do you have a dream counterpart, a dream companion, like if you visualized the most beautiful, uh, whatever would intertwine with you perfectly. Do you have that image? Do you know what that looks like? And is that who you're spending your time with? No, just a voice. So you think there's a specific interesting that you say that, and I know why you say that, Danny. But do you think there's a resonant frequency with certain people's voices? Like if I were to just hum at your neck or in your presence, like the sound of my voice versus um, is that a thing for people? Like when Barry White's like talking all low like this, like and singing, getting drop, getting that bass. Like, is that just a turn on just by that alone? I mean, what if the rest of his whole thing sucks? Like, would that still be a turn on? You know, like, do you ever? It's like, do you ever just like, this is a really weird one. You know, you're flipping through the porn world, looking at like who's fucking who, and you go, okay, they're just both doing that for money, or that person got paid, and that person, like, that's a process. There's nothing real happening here, and sometimes you see something so outstandingly weird, like a really, really disgusting fat dude that has like a weird erection that doesn't make sense. And it looks like the chick that he's railing is really into it. Like it's almost like she's fetishizing, fetishizing. How do you say? Shiza. Fetishizing. Yeah, there it is. Something. I don't know. I don't, like, if someone really liked me just for the fact that I'm pretty fucking awesome. Like they're like, uh, well, not. I mean, that would be great, but just okay because I'm. Ooh, he has a beard and he has long hair. He reminds me of my favorite book. It's the Bible, and he looks like Jesus, goddamn Christ. And I've always wanted, I want to put him on a cross and fuck him. Like, I don't want to be that to somebody. It's so stupid. I mean, yeah, of course we can play that game. We can play that game. I just uh, I don't. Here's what I don't like and I don't want. But I also like think it's pretty. I think it's pretty interesting if you mean it. I don't want a chick to ever call me daddy. I think that's weird. Like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Some Freudian, some Nietzsche shit? What are we gonna? What kind of daddy issues you got? Like, I don't need all that. But I guess you could. If your sex life is dull, you could always role play, I suppose. I don't see the why you'd need to do that. Maybe I've never had a long enough relationship to need to do that. It's gonna because it's just gonna be. I'm a deliriously loving fuck. Like, that's just what it's gonna be. That's what you get. If you gotta change that, you want like a new spice and aroma. We can do that. I'm not gonna some fucking GI Joe action figure. Uh, I'm not gonna. I don't need you to dress up like a fucking Baywatch bimbo. When's the last time you were a bimbo? Without canes? Yeah, I don't rely on cane. No, I mean I love sugar cane. That's really great, but the cocaine literally means the co of cane. What is that? That's biblical. Cocaine is so. Who killed Abel? This is a story. This is a real one. This is right from the Bible, and I'm telling you what it means. Let's talk about it. Cocaine killed Abel. Cain, Cain, brother. Co is means cooperate, cooperative. Co counterpart. Which is Cain. Cain is also equivalent to the devil. So if you were able to do something, you'd be able. Why did they're telling you that the devil killed God? That's what they're saying. Because God is able to. Who is God? I mean, obviously I am, but what does what does it mean to be God? Well, it means nothing at all. If you were born um, underneath the eastern star, if you have atoms and cells in your body and you get sunshine and there's liquid in you and you are already you're part of whatever the being that you would call God would be. No one likes to talk about God, so we use different words. What word would you like to use? Um, what do you replace the word God with? You gonna put you on the counter and have a shot of whiskey with you? Hold on, I'm drooling right now. That would be pretty excellent. Huh. I'm wondering if I should re-evaluate where the furniture is in my house. Because I have my house set up in a way that it's comfortable to have company sometimes, but I don't know that if it was just like where would I put my furniture so that at any point in time I could just like throw you down, pull your hair, and like it'd be comfortable for you. How many times? Here's another question for people. How many times have you ever been making love to someone and it was so good you started laughing, like simultaneously, like just laughing? I mean, obviously, coming at the same time together is the ultimate attainment, but laughing, Leah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think yeah, Danny. I think if whenever we yeah, whenever we do, I think you would probably pounce on me. I think it'd be better if you were on top. Because you're shorter, because you're like a little midgy, right? I think it'd be better if you were like mounted at me. That would be, and that's not a Canadian joke about Mounties either. You're welcome. Is that? That's yeah. You're welcome. There you go. You'd like the okay. I will allow such offers. It's a good trade. With I love the way you spelled interest. Have you noticed, as we were talking about earlier? No, yeah, I will take all of you all that you have. You sound about right. Uh, we were talking about. Here's what we've been talking about. Plasmas, the hot and cold of the world, the difference in the sunlight and the moonlight, and have you noticed a change in energy recently? Like it's a stark difference. Well, I like the I would yeah, I think I could probably walk through I could probably walk through fire with you. Yesterday yesterday was super amazing. I sat in the sun, and despite the fact that they were telling me on the weather app that it was 99, it didn't I didn't get that much of a suntan from it. I didn't get burnt. It was a little warm on my feet for a second, but yeah. So okay, so where was I going with the hot and cold and the so we had hot and cold, acid, alkaline. Uh, let's see, wet and dry, and I guess yeah, you got elemental talk. I guess air, fire, earth, and water. If someone says there's a few of us that know, what does that mean? There are a few. There are a few of us. That means there's air, fire, earth, and water. that know that have knowledge of these things. I know air very well because obviously I talk a little bit. Water, as much as people like, how, as much as you don't think I drink water. As a reminder, these beers are 96% water, so I'm drinking quite a bit of water every day. Fire, I spit hot fire. So we got air, fire, and earth. That's that is my least. Uh, I think that's. You've looked at my chart before, yeah, Danny. I think earth is probably the least that I have in it. Like I love being by trees, but I need a grounding kind of thing. I need like you know that song. Hey, do you know that song by the Alchemist? Hold you down. That's what I mean. That's what I need. That's earth. Like I need a woman to like hold me down, so I don't just go out and cause a ruckus. Spiritual Healing Center. Oh shit! Is it? Hold on. Is it? It's Sunday, yeah. Nice, nice. I have a whole. There's a whole nother weekend day. Holy shit! Awesome. Also, you gotta remind me. You gotta message me and also massage me. That's gonna be the best thing ever. Um, there's a temple of it's like a Buddhist temple, I guess. Down just it's right down the street from my house. I never realized how close it was. I normally am on the other side of the street, so I've never seen it before. But on Sundays, they do a free vegetarian meal for anybody that wants to come through. And it's fire, dude. It's super good. Yes, I said fire. It's super super good. How do I know this? Because last year, around August, was it August? Whenever the hurricane destroyed most of this building, and they're still cleaning. They're still cleaning this building up. Um, I was walking around, and it was like all the lights were out. There was no electricity, and somebody was driving around and just handing out food. I was like, "Hey, would you like a box of food?" I was like, "Uh, I'm good, but yeah, I guess." And it was some of this most delicious vegetarian. Oh, it's just. I'm like, how'd you even cook this? Ain't nobody got electricity. Y'all doing it. Oh, so the reason the point of that story was uh, um, when you get here, um, we can go out and eat wherever you want, but after eating you out, I'd like to have a Sunday dinner with you. You want to slap my face and kiss all of me? That is I think that's pretty much the standard reaction that I get from females. Pretty standard. They're like, I really want to smack the shit out of you, but also, but also, how adorable are you? Hmm. Oh, here's a little note for people. Maybe this will help you too, Danny, and everybody else that I don't know where you are. I don't know how your sleeping patterns are. There's something about putting socks on and keeping your feet warm that helps you go to sleep. I don't know what I don't know how the physiology works. Wait, is that the right word? Physiology? I think it's just because you're keeping your extremity warm. I would not put mittens on, I don't think. Mittens? Did I say mittens? Like a bunch of kittens? Gloves? Danny, you going through all the mental exercises here. He said, I am here, but you are there. Nothing matters. I am dead. Eh, we've discussed this. I'm trying to bring you back to life. I get it. I get it. So somebody made a video. Is this in response to somebody making this video saying that um, everybody that has intercourse, unless of course, they say this afterwards. They said, if you have intercourse with someone, you're having sex with a dead body because everybody's under maritime admiralty law. Everyone is a dead corpse, according to. And then he goes, unless you're one of the 144,000 special people, which obviously I am. But I mean, when's the last time you had relations with a living supreme? I'm not gonna say a supreme being, but I guess they'll have to do for the moment. I mean, that's really. I mean, if you think about it, have you ever had sex with somebody that was just so not into doing this? I don't know. I don't think I have. I mean, maybe a couple times I was not into it, so I suppose I was just there for effect, just there to like. Okay, like obviously I've had many relationships over the years, right? But I've done my community service. Do you know what I mean by that? I've had relations out of my league in both directions. This is the George Carlin joke. I've never had sex with a 10, but I've had sex with 5 2. Oh, that was a big topic of discussion this past couple days. Oh, yeah, that's a beer. Told you, best sounds in the world. Cracking open a beer, undoing a zipper, best in the world. And then the third one is up to you. Uh, what? How many times have you dated someone that is below? Look. You have to look through your dating history in this sense. Hold on. This little blankie on me here. How many how many times have you dated someone that is um, at your level of awesomeness? You know, how good looking are you? How intelligent are you? I mean, you evaluate people. You go, is this person smarter than me? You always have to. You ask that question. Is this person equivalent to me? Are they going to get my? Are they as humorous as I am? Are they going to get my jokes? Are they as Are they as good looking as me? Are they a good lay? You go through these things. How many of them have been below you? How many have been at the same level? And how many have been like better than you? Like how many times have you dated up, down, or crossed? Like just samesies, samesies, samesies. How many times? It's a rare thing. I think you mean rare, buddy. Oh, so you normally date below you, Danny. Hmm. You've You said everybody. You said most of the dudes you date are very good looking. Like Asian sushi. Is that even? Is that even English? Like Asian sushi. Damn. Why you gotta go there, dude? Really? Huh. Well, okay, here's okay. Okay, above equal or below dating, and then secondarily, here's another question. Put this onto your charcuterie board, or how do you say that one? Charcuterie is like cheese, meats, and fruits. Um, how crazy? Like, let me try this one. Why do I always attract broken people? I mean, I'm saying that to you too. Like, do you attract broken people? And why is that? So there's two answers to this. The two obvious ones I'd like to share with you. Would you like the two obvious answers? Why do you attract broken people? One is that you yourself are broken, so it's equal companion. And the other option is one that I think is a little more appropriate, is that strong people people are attracted to healing. They're attracted to strong people, and they want to be around you. So you find all of the broken people because they see you're strong in ways that they are not. Yeah, that's why I see it. Oftentimes, you can see two broken people, and they're like, "This, I'll settle for this." I settle for nothing. I will not settle. I, I'm the most comfortably non-settling person ever. You understand? Like, I'm just fucking just chilling. My mind is at ease, despite all of the craziness in the world. I'm just like, well, what you gonna do? So, in that respect, if you are a stone, if you are a rock, if you are just comfortable the way you are, people that need that help will find their way to you. Or if you'd like to settle for being just a measly, um, meager, meandering dolt, then you'll also find that equal opposite in your life. What's up, Gary? A charcuterie, a charcuterie. Thank you for that. Yeah, sure. You know what, they sell that everywhere here. That's like, that's the thing you do on Sunday afternoons. But I'm never brave enough to order it because it's 6 o'clock. It's 6 in the morning, huh? Because it's extra expensive for no reason. It's like, just give me a, and why are Lunchables so expensive? It's like, it's just some crackers, cheese, and garbage deli meat, and you're gonna charge me $4 for a Lunchable? That wasn't a lunch. That was a ripoff. That was a scam. Lunchables are a scam. Now you see the marketing game. There's a similar product that is meat, cheese, and crackers, but it's like instead of being yellow and red and made for children to go eat in the afternoon that you spend $4 on, it has a black label on it, and I think they probably give you like like the fancy mustard in there, and it's like an extra $3. I'm like, both of those are garbage. Why? What are you doing here? You can get one of those, or you can go just buy a block of cheese, buy some good salami, you know what I'm saying, and get the really good crackers. It's going to cost you about the same price for 6 times as much. I'm sorry, you got to go home and cut it up and put it into a little container. And you're not fancy. Only did you say fuck mustard? Hold on, we're gonna have to have a discussion here, Miss Skylark, Danny. We're gonna have a discussion here. What do you mean fuck mustard? You cannot say that. You don't like gray poupon? My dinner yesterday was green pimento olives covered in mustard, garlic, fresh garlic, fresh ginger, and I just ate it over the sink with a spoon, and it was magic. Oh, and a little bit of olive oil, but the mustard was the tying together ingredient. Mustard is the best condiment. Uh, as much as I don't use it, it is it's up there. Like I'm not gonna use it on everything because I think there's a reason to use it. Obviously everybody puts. I think mayonnaise because you can do so much with it. It's a binder, but yeah, yeah. I want the mustard. I want to see the seeds in it and everything. And it's got to be kind of the orangish mustard, not the yellow. Must. Does death sleep, Danny? Um. What can we say about that? That there are different kinds of sleep, but they're similar. Sleep is death. So what do the French call the little death? Uh, an orgasm. An orgasm is called the little death because it makes you tired, takes a little bit of your vital energy. When you sleep, it's equivalent to. I mean, it's hard to say because if you can go to sleep and dream, then are you really sleeping? Consider that. If your mind continues to function and you're living, if how many realities could you possibly live in? Let's talk about Inception. Let's talk about the movie Inception and dreams. This is a story I've told plenty of times, but who knows who's here for this? Mustard. Mustasa. Mustafa. The mustard eater. Okay, so let's try the idea of how many realities do you live in simultaneously? If I'm sitting here and this is a type of a dream, it's obviously it's very dense, and I would say this is part of the life that I'm living, and I would come home to my puppy and my wife, and I had all of that, and it's very tangible, and I adore it, and it's great, and I have so many hours to spend there. But then I go into the dream world, and magically, by just because I'd like something else to do, I can live an entire different experience with a different dog, hanging out with the tiger, a completely different wife, and no one would know the better. No one would. Am I actually living that other life too? But am I saying that I'm not enjoying the one that I'm currently experiencing here in this reality? So I'm definitely enjoying this life and experience. I feel very much gifted by angelic, demonic gods and devils. Like they'll take care of me. Very beautiful time here. But how many worlds, how many incepted dreams do you have? How many layers can you get into? All the lives that you're creating, participating in, and living. Burp? Did I burp? You burped. I did not burp. I'll burp right now. Hold on. Is anybody else here? Or is everybody just hanging out in the background? I mean, it's cool if you are, because I get it. It's for me, it's an odd hour. You don't get to see my pretty face. Let's get comfortable here. What kind of mess can I talk right now? What should we explore? Um, hmm. Oh, and everybody here, you can remember. I do exist in what up, yo? What up, Andy? I do exist in this reality, based upon the fact that people provide currency to me to live. That's part of my work. And while I try not to beg, and I try not to, if you want to, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, it's in the description box. TSAR, capital XEN, that's me. Feel free to throw some coins in that bucket, or dollars, or whatever, if you have something to share. Because I do have to exist. I mean, I do this for you guys. I have to exist in this reality, and I don't like the idea that it costs money. I don't like the idea that I have to ask for it ever. But feel free. Uh, what's up, Andy Z? Could I explain Orin therapy and how it works? Um, you're explain. Okay, so you had to first understand what your kidneys do. Your kidneys are taking your blood, and the idea is it's inverting and cleaning it. So your blood is plasma, and what comes out of your kidneys to the cleansed version is ultra plasma filtrate, which is what your urine is. If you go to a hospital and they take your blood, what they can do is put it into. You ever seen that machine that spins around things really fast? It's called a centrifuge. And it spins it around so fast that the heavy and dense particulate matter is removed from the light yellow plasma, which is the filtrated version. And they can put that in these tubes and spin it around. Well, your kidneys are doing that. And the garbage goes into your butthole, like in your poopy stuff. in your dookie, in your shit. That's where all of the bad blood goes, and it gets mixed up, and you eat all the food you want. What color does shit come out? It's like brownish, and whatever. It's just a whole mess of everything. That's the mess. And in front of you, what you have is a fountain, just like when you go and watch the movies about wishing wells and look at all the. It's a bunch of like children peeing, and there's a fountain there. Why? Because it's called a fountain of youth. So your blood plasma is your urine. Urine is nectar. Urine is lifeblood. It's what your blood is supposed to be. If you consume less dense things and more clean things, fruits, ferments, beer, water, etc., you'll take less stinky poopies. You won't have to put anything under your armpits because that's one of the channels of excreting all of the mess out of your system, the salts. It's why when a dog walks up to you and licks you, or it's the salt that's being pushed out of you because you breathe out all of the salt that you don't need. But if you notice, the healthier, as you um, start to consume your pee-pee, pissy pee-pee platter of orin plasma, you'll start to you're ingesting cleaner light. It can be. I mean, why do they tell you if you get stung by a jellyfish, piss a foot? Well, I mean, they tell you that, but then they tell you, but no, it's not good for anything else. It's just good for jellyfish stings? Are you sure you couldn't just put that on a wound? And where's that wound? Like, well, I mean, if your body is dirty and toxic, you could just recycle it. Or if you have a wound on your hand, it doesn't just have to be jellyfish only sting your feet. What if it stings you on your fucking head? Piss on your face then, dummy. What's a fuck bucket? Yeah, Gary, I don't agree with the I don't agree with the caffeine and alcohol on that at all. Zero, do I believe that? There's absolutely not. Um, Alcohol is alchemy. The alchemists, uh, consume alcohol. I mean, it's no. And caffeine. The problem with caffeine and alcohol are these two things. One is coffee beans are sprayed as heavily with chemicals as tobacco is. Tobacco is very good for you. Coffee, chemicals they put on it, not so much. Alcohol, it's in aluminum cans, and there's, eh. If you just made your, why do you think people make alcohol? Why is such a pot? Why is uh, coffee and alcohol such a thing? What is it's part of culture? Why is it taxed so heavily? Why is it burdened? Because it's an essence of life. It does not. It's more toxic to drink water all day than it is to drink alcohol or coffee. Yeah, I get it. When I say drink coffee, I'm not saying get a light roast or Starbucks a day. I'm saying a good dark roasted, organic, unfucked up bean. Yeah, try that out. Try having a drink in the morning. And thing on this one wood plant. You're saying you pissed on it and it killed it. That's very interesting because everyone I know that really works with urine therapy or in therapy, they talk about here's what you do. Here's probably why it killed it. You over nutritioned it. Let me give you an idea here. If you add a little bit of your urine, watering your plants, it will grow magnificently. Right? Why? Okay, I've killed plants because I've overwatered them. No piss, no urine, just too much water. You can give a plant too much sunshine. You can give a plant too much water. You can give it too much darkness, too much humidity. You know what I'm saying? But piss in the right ratio. Let me really dig in here, real deep into this theory, this idea, this dumbness. I'm gonna explain it to you, and it's gonna make sense immediately. Where do dogs? Where do men go and pee? Just by your nature. Just by the way that what draws you to it. A tree. You're telling me a tree isn't a plant? Of course a tree is a plant. Where do we go piss? A dog walks over to a tree and picks up its leg and pisses on it. And that tree says thank you and grows. If I gotta go pee, I mean, what am I gonna just piss like in circles all over the? No, I'm gonna go stand by a tree. It's not because I'm. Uh, it's not because I'm cockless. It's because it's something in the auric field of myself and the tree is like, hey, come water me. And so I place my plasma into that tree and it will continue to bear fruit. Maybe they had really filthy, stinking, crappy piss, and maybe that plant died for, maybe the plant died because of every other element that was going on. Maybe just too much water. After I did a couple long fasts, um, I couldn't really go out to eat anywhere because everything was too salty to me. Oh, cedar, cinnamon, and cardamom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely. If you right after drinking piss, if you eat a fruit, yeah, it'll taste way different. Gary, you're saying you're 100% right. Check out Doctor Darko Velik. No, I don't check out doctors. They can go get fucked. Doctors are irresponsible liars. I don't trust doctors. Not at all. Alcohol and coffee and beer made for elixirs, not to ply yourself with 247. Eh, suppose. Especially the urine on the skin, man. Yeah, Gary, the urine on the I have a bunch of I have you gotta get yourself brown bottles. Get yourself brown bottles. Get yourself a brown bottle, and that's where you store your urine because the light. This is why there's blue bottles, the cobalt blue bottles, the brown ones. There's green ones. Go ask yourself, why does every green beer taste like green? Like it tastes any of them. Heineken, Beck's, all that. It tastes green. What is that? It's because letting different light inside of it. Why is there no blue bottles of beer? There should be. It's more expensive to produce the blue bottles, but you can get blue bottles of wine. And I would never argue the point any further about beer or coffee, but through my experience and the influence that has had directly impacting and surrounding my entire life, uh, coffee I don't prefer because it's a stimulant and upper, and I don't like uppers, but I can see that it helps people, and I wouldn't call coffee a drug, except for all the spray on it, and alcohol, beer specifically, is probably the best thing that's ever happened to the world. You could just look up, like how beer saved Egypt. Like, will you even tell me mead is no good, honeys are no good, milk is no good, beer is no good? It's not, that's never going to be sensible. I've watched people die from uh, disturbing diseases when they were in their 60s who didn't drink. And I've known people that lived happily and healthfully into their 90s that drank every day of their life. So, yeah, enjoy your experience. If it doesn't include coffee, tobacco, alcohol, so be it. But I don't think it works the way that you might consider it to work. Because um, the happiest people I know have never been sober. Let me give you Tom Waits' version. Sobriety is for people that can't. How does he say it? Like, sobriety is for people that can't handle drugs. Like, drugs are a gateway to reality. A drug is a potato. A drug is a potato, a pineapple, a banana. Dr. Sebi said you can't have a pineapple. If I tell you to go drink pineapple juice because it'll make your cum sweet and it's acidic and I think it's healthy. Dr. Sebi specifically said, the good doctor, the old black dude that's bald head and looked very virile, or, except not. He said eat everything alkaline. He said the worst food you could ever eat is pineapples. So what I like to do is have an experience where I just consume pineapples. Oh, and bananas are also terrible. I'm gonna eat pineapples and bananas every day of my life, and I'm gonna turn them also into margaritas. I mean, hey Gary, enjoy that burn, dude. What divine. When I do age urge, I keep it off the sunlight and perhaps in a jar. Well, you can just age it in a clear glass. You can age it in clear. Just put a on top. That's how you age it. It needs to be. It's called. There's two types of, like, one will make vinegar, one will make beer. So you want it to be able to breathe versus not breathing. Once you put a cap on something, versus leaving it. You don't want any bacteria in it, so you put the cheesecloth on. So it keeps the bacteria, lets it breathe. It's a respiration. So that's when you want to let it. You want to let it. To, I would say I would. I don't like it before 2 months old, but I think 2 weeks is enough for anybody. And then use that on your skin. Your skin will like it'll feel different, and you'll glow. And people will tell you, like, you look like you're glowing. How you feel about that? Uh, yeah, I hear an organic, man. I mean, obviously I'd rather make my own. I don't have a big enough house. I don't have the equipment. Somebody want to go? Gary, anybody here? Anybody want to go into business? I got the books on it. I got the wisdom of how to create an herbal and healing beer. Go look at that up. Go look it up. Hey Gary, look up this book. Stephen Buhner, Herbal and Healing Beers. And then we can talk about how beers are not the savior of humanity. Dandelion tea. Oh, you got three year, yeah. Stephen Herod Buhner. B. How do you spell it there? Buhner. Buh. I mean, I could just read the book for you, I guess. Um, yeah, yeah. No, just oh, you're saying aged? Can you drink aged? You can. It would be very cleansing, and I would definitely do it like when you don't have anything else to do for a little bit, because you'll probably get the craps because it's a very alkaline substance. It'll clean you out, but like piss, just piss in a cup and fucking drink it. Like just pee. Go do it. Try it out. If you're a little if you just consciously are like, oh, that's weird. Well, get some juice and put a little bit of piss in the juice, just so you're like, all right, and then build up to the point that you go, fuck it, we drinking this piss. Yeah, age is really like I have some that's maybe it's jet black. It's almost maybe 12 years. I'm not sure. It's super old. But the healing qualities and how alkalinic it is, very good on the skin. Drinking it, man, you got to mix it. I'd mix it with fresh urine. Yeah, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't drink. Um, Drinking urine anywhere past, say, 5 o'clock to me is essentially like drinking a bunch of coffee. And also, coffee is not a stimulant. It's just cutting off things in your brain from telling you that you're tired. It's not stimulating you. It's what is it called? Vasodilating. Is that what it is? Or constricting? How does that work? It's constricting the, so you're not sensing it. It's like when people work out and they want to have more strength. They want their brain to be constricted, so they don't think too much. They just act. Oh yeah, yeah. Urine. If you ever get a wound, If you get a wound, say a burn or a cut, get yourself marshmallow root and mix it with aged urine and use it as a poultice on it. It'll heal up real quickly. Funny story. I was living in. Hopefully, when I never say funny story, then tell a story that should be funny. Hopefully, you can. Hopefully, I get this across to your brain. So I'm living in a cabin. Not that it really matters, but it kind of, it adds a little bit of earthiness to it, little earthiness. I'm in the cabin in the middle of nowhere. And a buddy comes over that I've known for years, and we're like drinking drinking moonshine and high as all hell. And I don't remember what we were cooking, but it was in a cast iron skillet in the oven at 500 degrees. And for whatever reason, because he was cooking, he goes and opens up the oven and grabs the cast iron skillet without using a mitt. And as I'm watching him do this, like I'm seeing it happen in slow motion, going, no, don't do that. And he just grabs it and he goes, what the fuck? Why would I? And I was like, and the answer to that was, he was like, yeah, do you have a remedy for this right now? Because my hand's about to fall off. And so I gave him marshmallow root and my aged urine. And the next day, his wound was pretty much healed. And speaking of aged urine, let me go piss. I'll be right back. Also, also whenever you whenever you practice urine therapy, what you'll notice is whatever you ate last, it's kind of like it's kind of like sticking your finger into the soup and seeing what it tastes like. Like I ate popcorn yesterday, like super fake buttery nonsense, and my piss smelled like popcorn. You know, if you have an unhealthy diet in general, it will just smell like piss. But normally my piss smells like fucking like flowers. But if I eat something that's garbage, I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I ate yesterday. White Lightning Mountain Dew. Oh, Everclear. Yeah, Everclear. Everclear is. Have you ever done? Has anyone here ever done a shot of Everclear? No mixer, just a straight. What is it? You're basically just drinking ethanol, 190 proof, 95% alcohol. You can't get much more than that because it would just evaporate. You can't get 100. You can't get 100 200 proof. It doesn't exist. It just evaporate too quickly. But like doing a straight shot of that, yeah, that'll put you like. That's the interesting thing about moonshine is once you drink it, like so normally beer is slightly a bit of a downer, It's like a little bit of a depressant, which is, you know, and the sunshine is lovely. But if you want to have a very sharp, it's almost like cocaine, right? If you got some really heavy duty moonshine or some strawberry moonshine, or peach or strawberry is awesome, or Everclear, drink that and your eyes will be brighter. What's up, Adam? Oh, you've had it, yeah. 151. Yeah, I was drinking Bacardi the other day. Bacardi 151, man. That stuff is tough. Huh. Yeah, Everclear though, like what do you? Here's why you buy Everclear. You buy Everclear to make tinctures with. So essentially, what you do is you take Everclear, and then you're making a type of gin by putting all of the genies in it, all the spirits from the plants, into the spirit of the alcohol, and then you got to cut it. You just and you got yourself for what's a there. It's not even that expensive, really. Cost wise, Everclear's the cheapest shit you can find. It's the cleanest too. Nobody buys it though. It's hard to come. I don't know about your state. I don't know. I don't think they sell it in New Orleans. I don't think I've ever seen it. No, yes, I have once. I have. Yes, I did. I bought a I bought a fucking homeless dude a bottle of Everclear one day. Lot of fun drunk right there. Anyways, I would use it just to make tinctures and then cut it with distilled water. Matthew Maxwell, what's going on? Cuba Libre? Uh, Not familiar. What is happening? I'm just sitting here beside my bed, acting goofy, talking to y'all. We've been discussing the recent solar flares. I guess I don't know whatever kind of energetically is happening in the world these days is quite interesting. Sorry, I'm not putting my stupid face on camera right now. I need tips on cannabis withdrawal. Ooh, been using too much and trying to do only once in a while. Cannabis. Just replace. Is it an oral fixation for you? Do you feel like you need to smoke something, or are you more attached to the effects? Because the way to get rid of any type of whatever your addiction is, whether it's oral or otherwise, you have to just replace it. So smoke something else. Find a. Does somebody remember the name of the plant that's good for tobacco? It's good for tobacco withdrawal, but it tastes just fine. I would trade it in for like maybe like if you're smoking weed, trade it in for like clove, sage. I'd add clove, sage, and whatever the hell that is, the one that's for smoking cessation. Anybody know what that is? Let me see. Mugwort. Yeah, mugwort is good too. Yeah, that's good. That at least help you sleep. I don't know if you smoke to sleep. Does it help you sleep, or do you do it just as a daily remedy for the whatever the fuck the day provides to you? Sea salt baths. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sea salt baths, good. Good. You could also put clay in there. magnesium, bentonite and clay, sea salts. Day to day, Kali, Kali Yoga. Okay. Hmm. I mean, what else? What else could you? What could you replace it with? Let's do one of these things. Let's do a little. Let's role play here. You want to role play? Yeah, you're in therapy right now. If you could have all of the whatever you wanted, what would it be? Would it be all of the weed, all of the women, all of the wine, all of the food, all of the great movies, the great art, music? What would you substitute? Would you what would you substitute that for? I don't know. It's interesting because when I was 18, 19, 20, I guess. Weed was they say weed is not addictive, and I'm here to remind you fucking people it is completely, absurdly, without question, one of the most addictive substances on the planet. I couldn't go 2 hours without smoking weed. I used to be a pothead, dude. Now I look like one, but I don't. I'll smoke. If somebody's got a blunt, I'm gonna smoke it with them. You know, I'm good with that. But to say it's not addictive, this is ridiculous. Every other drug substance that I've consumed in my life, much easier to abstain from doing. The only drug that the worst drug really is what, like the scent of a woman. Like that's the worst one because they become. This is why do you think they call? Why are women? Why are women called heroines? Like what is heroin? Heroin apparently is the most addictive thing, and it's supposed to be also a what a what kind of substance is it? Like I guess a disassociative and numbing kind of thing, like a muscle relaxing kind of thing. I don't know. I never done it. I don't think. Women are heroines. That's probably the worst drug. The worst drug on the planet is a woman, which is that's a compliment too. Yeah, people lie to themselves really heavily about every pothead is like, oh no, dude, fucking no, I just I'm like, when's the last time you weren't high? See, that's why I know I'm not an addict to anything because I just enjoy doing what I'm doing when I'm doing it. That's it. It just so happens for right now in my life, I'm enjoying beer and hopefully I'll be enjoying more so the company of a bunch of fine feline friends. Tell me my addiction. It's an opiate downer, yeah. I can quit anytime. Oh, divine. What? You pop brownies? You like? Oh, see, I don't. Man, I don't like edibles. I mean, I do, and I've done them plenty, but it's too long. It's too long of a trip. It's too much. Like a pop brownie? You can't tell me that weed these days, that a pot brownie, that any edibles are not going to put you into hyperspace. Uh, uh, Fucking crackheads, meth heads, uh, people that smoke fucking lithium. I don't fucking know. Whatever you do, it's not as crazy I'm gonna take some edibles here. I'll see you in 8 hours. You're telling me that's not a fucking. It's to me these days. I think most weed is a bit a crazier trip than acid or mushrooms. I'm telling you, it is. I mean, yeah. If you just know how to smoke pot, and you just like take a couple hits, you're good, and you spend 30 minutes outside of yourself, and it's enjoyable. But a fucking brownie, oh, hey, good luck to you if you can do it. It's a, yeah, Gary, it's an ordeal. Not a huge brownie, you goofy. Adam, you've had more ego deaths from too much weed than anything else. Yeah, weed will put you in your place, man. I mean, but so what is then? Okay, then why must we keep killing the ego with weed? I, I'm a much more responsible person when I'm slightly drunk. When I'm totally stoned, when I'm stoned in any way, I'm very I don't know. I don't know I'll forget where I put my keys. I don't know. Hey, am I allowed to hit on you right now? Can I just tell you like that's, get me high like that? I'm like, if I'm a little drunk, I'm just a little goofy. I don't really I don't really fucking forget shit. I don't really like I kind of beer at least I know boundaries. With weed, I'm like, nah, anything's on the table at this point. You said ketamine. I get a little surly, yeah, a little slurry too. Oh, for certain, for certain. I mean, if I get that drunked up, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I get that. I'm aware of myself enough to know that I can be a fucking hell-raising basket of fuckery. But you said Special K help you quit smoking. Yeah, trade in one addiction for another. Dang, what'd you say? You said a little snarky. I get a little snarky. Am I a snarky puppy? If anybody doesn't know, look up the band called Snarky Puppy. Good stuff. Do I have to go turn a light on and look into your faces right now? So I feel like I keep leaning over and looking at this thing. And Danny, you said I smoke, I drink, so I'm willing to love myself. Hmm. Really? I mean, is that what it makes? I think here. Let me see if we can try this out. Let me move my TV and discuss this with you. It's not disgust. It's actually a good thing. Let's try this out. The ability to love yourself is not. Uh, it has nothing to do with what you think loving yourself is. It's the opposite. It means forgiving yourself. It's forgiving others and saying that all the trespasses against you, you can make no claim to, and everything that you've wronged somebody else for, you have to just give up that. That's loving yourself. Loving yourself is not some sort of uh, mysterious, magical journey of becoming enlightened and ridding yourself of the ego and finding your pineal gland and raising the kundalini and all of it. It's none of that. It's literally saying, hey, we all make mistakes. We all fuck up. It's just part of life. You're not going to perfect this. There's no time ever. You are never going to be able to perfect this. Try as you might, try as you like, but there's no way. So, what must you do then? Just go, okay, forgiven. All is forgiven. That's love. When you say, I forgive you. That's what it is. Can you be passionate about something? Can you adore something? Can you like can you put your energy into things? I put my energy into things all the time. Things that might not it might appear to some that I don't love what I'm putting my energy into, but I certainly do. Sometimes you put your energy into forgiveness, which is equivalent to love. What's up, Jimin? Let me scroll back through your comments here. I had some acid trip that was shit was so strong. Oh, the choice of locations. Yep. I did a bunch of what do they call it? Have you has anybody here ever done? I'm sure. Oh, Jim, if you're still here, you probably done it. What's it called? 2CB. You know that one? I sat on the beach and then did some 2CB with some people I just met. That was nuts. And he said essentially he just came to have a trip balls around a campfire. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Peace out, dude. Adam Crow. Good to see you, yo. Oh, you had kaleidoscope vision? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Divine Hazel. That was the trick. You're perfect. Who said it? What was the song? CeeLo Green and his perfect imperfections. Oh, that was the album. Yeah, you're perfect. You're perfect in your imperfections. Gary. Your typing sucks. Yeah, you told me you just took a bong rip, so of course. Adam Crow, go for it. You can take an audio clip of that if you like, for sure. Jim, and you just did? Is that why I just said it? Ah, I've never done it with. No, I have not comboed it. Divine, what is 2CB? It's I would say it's kind of what Jim, and how would you explain it? It's kind of like I think it's like a cross between acid, mushrooms, and a heavy dose of acid, mushrooms, and I don't know, mescaline perhaps. I mean, I don't know if anybody here has done mescaline or any of the the Toad's shit, Toad and the Wet Sprockets, but TCB, you're saying yucko on that? Um, it's pretty good. I mean, it's so for the people here that have done enough substances, you would know. It's not really it's not really quite the substance, but the people around you. It's the environment. The environment makes the substance. It's a oh, there it is. It's called terrain theory. If you never looked it up, look up terrain theory. It means this, that if I take four seeds from an heirloom tomato, and I put one in the back of my house, one in the front, and one on the left side, one on the right side, which ones will grow? It has everything to do with the environment and the terrain. And every single one of those soils is going to be slightly different. There's going to be different nutritional elements in there, different amount of sunlight, different amount of rain, different amount of, like, the whole thing is a whole. It's a whole. That's what that's what's causing the event horizon. Let's try it this way. I live in a culture that is fully engulfed into uh, imbibing spirits of life, whether it's food, music, beers, weed, whatever the hell it is. That's the culture here. So it produces a certain type of experience because of the culture, because of the environment of the people. The fact that the people here are that the best musicians in the world. Where do they come and play? Where do they live? Uh, I would just go ahead and say New Orleans. The best food you've ever eaten, the best chefs. Where do they live? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you it's New Orleans. What is the precursor, the prerequisite? What is the commonality? What is the binding factor that um, everything that's really good comes here? Is it because it's the entryway into the world of America? Because it's on the Mississippi? Is that it? What is the what is the environment like? Is the location the drug? I don't do drugs, I am drugs. Devon, your phone says no drugs or alcohol. Not for you. A vortex of energy. Danny, hit that dude up on Instagram. What the hell's his name? Black, Black Airbender? No, what is his name? His name is Black Airbender, I think. He does a bunch of very powerful energy work. You should hit him up. Talk to him. What's up, Matthew Nicholson? Is that Nixon? Oh man, Gary, I'm gonna have to say I'll say it out loud again. Nashville, from my experience of the place, fucking sucks. It is it is a watered down version of New Orleans, and people are extremely racist there. That's the truth. It was the most racist place I've ever been, and the the music is it's a so it's so country. It's in the middle of the country and it's country. I don't I don't know. It was a fabrication. It was redundancy. If Nashville didn't exist, I wouldn't be bothered. It wouldn't have any effect on my life whatsoever. Nashville and Boston both suck. Oh, Nixon, what up? Huh? That's interesting. The way you just broke that down. Yeah, Nixon is Nick's son. You ever seen the show The Originals? There's a character and his name is Nick Klaus. It's like Saint Nick, Santa Claus, Nicholson, Nixon. Moonshine with cannabis. Is that what you're doing right now? Oh man, I really want to get up and go to brunch. I want to do like a brunch, a boozy brunchy afternoon. So I'm somewhere in between. I got I got some Sunny D and 3 beers, and also I'm thoroughly enjoying talking to all of you. Man in the moon or man on the moon? Wasn't that whose song was that? Man on the no, is it man? A rapper dude, Man on the Moon. What the hell was the name of the? What the hell was the name? Andy, what's moonshine to a European? It just means that I guess the moonshine basically means you're doing it under the darkness of the moon because it would be slightly illegal to do. Like moonshiners, you do it in the darkness of the night. It's a heavy, big spirit of energy that was, you know, just what are we gonna throw in the what are we gonna throw in the mash today? And it means I'm gonna take this yeast that I found. I'm gonna take this whatever substances you have and throw it in there, and it becomes a big moonshine. Yeah, moonshine. I mean, simply it's just heavy liquor. Instead of being 80 proof, it's probably more like 100. Yeah, well, moonshine is also purification. And here, do you want a longer story on why prohibition existed? Does anybody want me to tell a story about prohibition? Prohibition was not about people getting drunk. That's not what it was about. Let me go take a piss real quick and I'll tell you the story of prohibition and what it was really about. All right, we're back. Here's the story of lick your moonshine. Okay. What is the story of prohibition? Should I put my should I just put the tripod on this thing? Talk to you guys. Hold on, I gotta put some clothes on. Can't just be walking around, rocking out all naked all the time. Um, let's see here. This might make it easier. Oh man, you guys are eating up all of my phone charged. Oh, you're worth it. Need to get a new phone charger though. Is that working? Moonshine. I'll put a shirt on too. Maybe even open up a window. Plug it in. It's plugged in. It just does not charge at a good rate of speed. Yes, this is what I look like at 8 a.m. and 7 o'clock on a Sunday. Okay. Prohibition. It came about not because people were drinking alcohol, because they were using it for their farm equipment. It was gasoline. Ethanol, gasoline, corn, the farmers, they were using, they wanted to interrupt society in two ways. One, stop people from being farmers, and two, put them into schools, put their children into schools. This developed around the same period of time. His name is Horace Mann, Henry T. Ford, and your boy, Sigmund Freud's cousin, Edward Bernays, came and brought a Prussian system of schooling to America, simultaneously causing women to want to go light their torches of freedom and smoke tobacco and get the women into the workforce to split up the family unit, get the children off of the farm, send them to the farmhouse schools over here, and destroy people from being sovereign. Everything about the alcohol was to make their farm equipment work. So if you ban it, then what would you have to do? You can't get it anywhere, and they don't want you to have your farm anymore. So they destroy the corn crop, which was making alcohol, which was, yes, it's good for the human system because engines and all of the equipment are manufactured an exact replication of what the human body does. But that's only like a secondary system, like that's a secondary idea. But the prohibition was completely to wipe out the farming that was going on by your ancestors, and to break up the family unit and send
the mother off to work, the pay wages, men used to make, if they went to work, they made this much money. We'll call that 100%. We'll call it $100. And then what they did is they started lowering men's wages, but bringing women in to be secretaries. Instead of men making $100, they were making 90, and the women were making 9. So now what we say, we're talking about 100. Now it's at 99. Now they have the man and the woman both in the workplace, while also shipping the child off to a system of indoctrination, a school, a propaganda institution, all simultaneously by using the idea of prohibition as, because people were just a bunch of drunken slops. They were just we're that's they were like, oh, we can't have that. Had nothing to do with that. Zero, zilch, none, nada. What'd you say? The cartel corn crops. Matthew, what'd you say? Sexutaries? Oh, I mean, look at it that way too. If I'm doing, if I have my own business, if I am a sovereign and I own my own business, and I have a wifey, she's working with me. If one day instead I send her off to go do a job for somebody else, who do you think she's paying attention to all day? I don't care how much of a sloppy, sad, sappy bastard that piece of shit is that owns that business. She's gonna suck him off. Secretary, that's her job. I pay you to be here. What are you gonna do for me? That's not. Yeah. You should call it respect to sexuaries. Respect your sexuary. How do you even say that? And then what you have? You have bookkeeping and accountants. Account for what? Is that the devouring of the why do they call it a nuclear family or nuclear? How do you I don't want to say it wrong. I don't want to say nuclear the same way I say bagel. But let's have a beer. What do you think? Yeah, what so maybe we're figuring something out here today. The problem with all of reality was based on mm, is it corn? I mean, but then you got to say the Mayans and they supposedly spoke to the plants and learned how to make it. But what were they using, and what were they using the corn for? Now I learned from someone on here that blue corn is not modified, and that's proper. That's proper part of your diet. Other people can't digest corn. And what I know about corn is it's used in making a mash, right? Making the mash for alcohol and grains. The idea with grains is you're supposed to use them to create the alcohol and then use the spent grains, spelt, and one other ingredient. Use that as the leftover thing to make the bread. Beer, bread, and butter. It's the 3 B's. It's what you need in life. Beer, bread, and butter. But we mixed it up when we started just taking grain and not uh, turning it into alcohol. See, you have to continue using the product. You can't just make the bread without making the beer first. Why would you do that? I can sell you a loaf of bread that is full grain, the whole thing, and there you go. Here's a loaf, $2. And I can give you spent grain for $5. Huh. And that spent grain I'm also going to make a beer with that you're going to spend $5 on. It's worth more. Yeah, yeast. Yeah, there is the fermentation and the yeast. The only reason you're alive is because of all of the yeast, the bacteria, the fermentation that's occurring. Here's the conversation I had recently with a couple peoples. Um, every artist, every every great song, every beautiful painting, everything that you know that influenced your life was produced by people that were on drugs, alcohol. They were high as shit. You don't get a happy, harmonious, and beautiful society based on people that live in their left brain and are rectilinear and are sober all day. Those people fucking suck. Tell me you know. Tell me that you know people that are so like this. That just do this all the time. It goes like this. It's gotta be like this. Those people fucking suck. They suck the life out of everything. It's the people that go to comedy shows to be offended by the comedian. Like, you knew what you were doing when you got here. As soon as you came in, you knew what's going to happen. You knew what's going down. That motherfucker's about to say a bunch of shit. Can you handle it? And you go, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm so fucking offended. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I have a microphone. I'm paid to be here. You're paying. You paid to come here, and you're paying for me to have this mic, for this electricity beyond this whole thing. That's what you're paying for, and you're gonna bitch about it? Go somewhere else then. Get the fuck out of here. Those people? Oh God, do they suck? And they're boring lays. I don't even know how they say they suck. They don't actually. That's a problem. Those they need to suck more dick. Fucking white people. I know, right? I know, right? Though. I don't know. I don't. Remember when Dave Chappelle did that? The draft where you could like draft different races. It's like white people, black people, Asian people. Like, we take Wu-Tang Clan. It was a bunch of Chinese people. I don't think in any way I'm part of whatever the white race is. Daniel, what are you talking about? Everyone in your family eats poop. It drinks and eats poop? I am so confused by what you just said. Am I reading it wrong here? Anybody want to help me with this? My mom's people, my people, everyone drinks, eats, poops. Oh, drinks, eats, and poops. You gotta really work. You fucking ESL, English second language motherfucker. You gotta learn some punctuation. You know, like where to put a comma, where to put a period. Your dad's people are dropping like flies. Oh, Divine, you say your grandson and you do Dave Chappelle marathons. Yeah, I'll say this much for Dave Chappelle. Um, that's not the same dude. That is not. That is a clone. That is something else. I'm. His early stuff is genius. His later stuff is not even close to the same. He's Dave Chappelle is attempting to like the new version of him, the clone version. They're attempting to make him similar to um, George Carlin. He's become too dry and philosophical. Like he's always sitting there with a cigarette. Like I'm fucking really doing it here, dude. I got my microphone. I got smoking a cigarette, and I'm Dave Chappelle. No, that's not Dave Chappelle. Uh-uh. He's not funny anymore. I don't find him funny. I find him almost like, what are you like pestilent, putrid. Like he's a he used to be the funniest dude for a little while, and no longer. Mr. Mannion, what are you doing? We're having a beer, just sitting here. Just here, lounging, talking a bunch of shit. Hmm. Who is? Let's do this. You want to do a little comedy? You want to do a little comedy right now? Who's the funniest? Who's the funniest fuck out right now? No, you realize when you name comedians, you're never gonna name a woman. Sorry, when a woman is funny, I really thoroughly enjoy it, but they're funny in their own accord. Who's the funniest dude out right now? What's his name? This Greek dude, chubby, Stavros. Yeah, I can't say his last name. I'd have to look it up. Um, Bill Burr is he's kind of off the map at this point. He had his time. Louis had his time. Um, Sam Morrell, and Theo Vaughn is always a monster with it. Hmm. Earthquake's been doing this shit for years. Uh, who else? Mark Normand. Mark Normand is he's probably the funniest of the funny. Cracking a beer, boy. What Connolly? You like Ryan Long? I don't know who that is. I have no clue. Never heard the name. Ryan Long? Is that like, is that Howie Long's son? Is that who you're talking about? Oh, Kyle Dunnigan. I'll go with the Kyle Dunnigan. Oh, Kyle is supremely funny, but he has to throw character roles on it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm saying funny, I'm just saying like, all right, stand here, just be funny. But he has to go into character mode, which is great. He is, yes. I'm sorry I forgot about Kyle. Kyle is fucking hilarious. So he's definitely on the top 10 list of funny fuckers. and he's probably funnier than everybody I've already named. But yeah, like I we've talked about this before too. There's a difference between doing stand-up comedy versus doing written. If you're in a back room writing, if you're a comedy writer, you can't necessarily do stand-up. Like you don't have it. It's not for you. Then you have like comedy from I'm gonna watch it on TV and here's a whole scene and let's act it out. There's people that can comedians. What's the relationship here? Rappers want to be comedians and comedians want to be rappers. How many do both? How many actors how many actors want to be lead singers of a band? And how many lead singers of a band want to be an actor? But the comedy, comedians wanting to be rappers, how many? uh, Beautiful man who wrote Orion's Door. I don't know who that is. Hey, Danny, you're not supposed to be complimenting other dudes right now. You're supposed to be complimenting me. You're supposed to tell everyone I'm very sexy. No, I don't give a shit about this other whoever the beautiful man who wrote Orion's Door. Fuck that guy. He's not sexy. I am. See, Danny, this is why you suck at English as a second language. Here is Hear, not Here. Stop sucking at typing. You want to hear Dave play? Have you never heard him play before? If anybody here doesn't know this, I don't know why. I don't know why Dave doesn't just have like his little side, YouTube following. Listen to him crush some bongos. shut Shut up. What you want me to stop? Now she wants me to shut up. Matthew, she should use your dictaphone. Yeah. I the phone in is fine. I'd rather have I'd rather have it in person. I need in person. Say I'm still curious. Does everyone here really think Danny Skylark should get her ass to New Orleans and see if we communicate properly? Yeah, I think she should. I think it'd be a good time, even if it's only a little time, even if it's only for a little bit. It's way beyond sexual. Really? Like, yeah, I guess. I mean, once I asked you if I should trim my beard, so it'd be more like if I trimmed it back to here. Remember when I used to have this shorter and this? Should I go back to that, or do you just want all this? You want this all over you? Divine. Yeah, I know that. Well, here's the dilemma, Divine. Maybe you can assist me with an idea here. Okay. At my latter stage of development, at all 43 of these, even though I'm very pleasing to the eye, the chicks, the women that will date me are either going to be half my age, 22, 25, somewhere in there, and that's great. It makes sense physically. Mentally, they're not there, but they don't have any children. And then the other women that want to date me, that are similar in age to me, already have a bunch of what do you call it? Fuck trophies. Bunch of little sex knobs, little fucking little bratty fucking stankin' whining ass little pricks, little bastards. What do I do here? I mean, date a 60-year-old woman with no kids, whose house smells like fucking cats. Uh, date a 25-year-old, no kids, and she smells like strawberries and peaches. Or date someone my age, mentally, physically equivalent, but has baggage. What do you do? Or should I just start fucking dudes, like straight just fucking every dude I meet, like right in their fucking poop hole? Huh? I mean, that doesn't make sense. That was just for funny. Yeah, the attitude. Look at. But so, Danny, how many emotions are we gonna? This is this what we're working on? We're working on your emotional intelligence right now. Is that what we're doing? This is fun. Okay. So Danny wants to punch me, choke me, slap me, and kiss me, and grab me by my nuts all at the same time. I don't know if you have enough hands for that. What are you, some little Kali? Is that what Kali? No, who's the blue one with all the arms? Is that Shiva? Uh, David, are you just another hole? Again, see, this is where you fuck up in English, dude. HOLE. Hole means everything. Hole means like inside of a donut. Are you just another hole? No, I've already been expressly clear about this. I gave up that part of my life maybe like 10 years ago. I mean, have I tripped up and made a few errors in judgment with where I'm gonna stick my cock and balls? Yes, I have. But most of the time, it's very shareable. Smell your fingers? Really? Um, no, I'm not gonna smell your fingers. Your fingers are what 1,200 miles away. I'm not gonna smell them. What are you gonna cut them off and send them to me in the mail? And no, don't send me your panties either. I don't want your panties. Can't send me panties in the mail. However, if we do get this thing going, that we're talking about, we could just after I'm done beating up your kitten and splooging all over your panties, we could send those to someone. That would cost a pretty penny. I love how these talks go. Life is more than what? Life is not more than sex. Have you not read the Tantra? Cobweb? Did you say a cobweb cunt? Is that what you said? uh, that's why I really enjoy cracking a few beers in the AM. It makes my cheeks hurt in the best way. What up, Crow? Your tantra. I'm trying to go get tan today. Hooked on tronics, hooked on phonics, hooked on what'd you say? Tronics? What do you sometimes when you say things on here, where are the people to decode what you're trying to say here? You got tics? For real? When I've talked to you, I mean the only tick you have is like you talk funny. I mean funny I like, but like you're not like doing one of these, you're not like Do you shake your leg? Is that your tick? Do you have a I think my only tick is probably licking my lips a lot. Like LL Cool J. All your friends are dead? How do you think this when I'm sitting here right in front of you? Are we not friends? Hmm. 1 second, y'all, because this charger is not properly functioning. So I have to find a charger. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, maybe this will work better. Let's see. Oh, cool. This is working way better. You think so? You're just a rinse in my liquor. That's All right. Again, I'm gonna need some assistance here with decoding whatever Danny is saying. Just a rinse in your liquor. You're saying like when I'm not drunk, you're just something to do. Is that what you're saying? I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, I would like to cover you in cherry juice and lick it off of you. That would be nice. And simultaneously, high five Dave Mannion just because. And I mean, if you needed to, I'd let him help out. He could help out. He could, he could have a taste. Well, I've already told all of you, and if you haven't listened before, I told you all how to get free plane tickets. I've told you how to do it. I work for an airline. I've made it exceptionally clear. And if you don't want to hear me tell you again, and I'm not going to, you can just look it up. You just put it into Google. They'll tell you how to do it. You might have to get to a different page. It's not gonna be like the front page, but it's pretty easy to fly for free. Danny, you do look like you like to get spanked a little bit. Why does this show always get derailed into the point that I have to talk a bunch of shit to Danny? about how I'm not disguising myself about how much I appreciate you. I'm not doing that. I know. Hey, Dave, man, I know. You've been waiting. I've been fucking waiting. And apparently, like, I guess, are we playing the waiting game here? Is this a challenge on my temperance? Is it temperance? Yeah. Yeah. Dang, I'm waiting. Is that? Matthew, fly out to her and make it happen. Not gonna do it. It doesn't work that way. Does not work that way. There is no reason for me to leave New Orleans. Do you understand how beautiful it is here? This is my home. It is high 90s. There's a pool. There's the store is right there. The park is there. There's a golf course. There's a tennis. There's we kayak. There's a bayou. There's no reason. Every other city pales miserably in comparison to what I have that I'm working with here. There's no reason for me to leave here at all. You know that song like I'd walk 500 miles. I'd walk 500 miles and I walk. No, I'm already where I want to be. So, like if you like come to Nashville, come to Boston, come to Massachusetts, come to fucking delightfully discordant coldness. No, I don't go where it's cold. You come where it's hot. Pretty easy. Pretty easy story. If you ask me. Divine, if it's anything, you go to her. Nah, Divine, I think you got that fucking twisted. No, I don't do that. That's not a thing. Like, I'm not gonna go and bow below myself for a female. But if you come to me, I will happily put my knees on the floor and suck out all of the pain in your life. But I'm not gonna go and do that. You need to show a little, attrition. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like if you want nutrition, if you want, if you want this kind of energy, you come to this. I'm not going to where it's frigid, cold, and moronic. I'm going to Moronville. What are we going to go fucking Ruby Tuesdays tomorrow? Is that what you want to do? You want to Ruby Tuesdays? TGI Fridays? You want to go to CVS and get a fucking a card for your past lost lovers? And send them some stinking ass broken flowers, or walk right down the street right there and smell the flower off of the tree that provides me daily with an aromatic experience unequivalent to anything anywhere else. It's go to her. Stop it. What up, Jimin? Divine, if you plane or car to him, I'd be kicking you. You would kick her if she came here? That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, Divine. That's the least divine thing you could ever say. Sounds kind of stupid to me. Oh, it's definitely not standoff. Definitely not a standoff. What do you? 100%. I'll kick you. I'll kick you, Danny, right in your fucking tits. I'll kick you in your tits if you go hang out with Zen. You're gonna have Divine by herself up over in that city tell you what to do with your life to not come visit me. That's fucking retarded. That's ridiculous. Like she just sounded like she just smoking 8,000 cigarettes a day, coughing up a lung, going, "Don't fall in love, cause you end up having a bad time. Don't do it. It wouldn't go well. It didn't go good for me. And it was then I will hurt. I will take a fucking axe to your knee if you go and see him." That's just what I heard. That's how it came off. Divine. Continue to try that. No, she doesn't. She hates everything about where she is. That's a fact. She has a life. What kind of life? Tell me. Explain to me. You know her so well. You probably know her as intimately as I do. Explain to me her life and how beautiful it is. And explain to me what her fantasies and her future looks like and where she'd like to be. I'd appreciate it if you could provide me with the information of where she is and why she won't come here. Is it because you're saying so? Because she's told me otherwise about her immediacy of life and what she sees and predicts as her future. And I guarantee you that I am part of that. What do you think about that? So be it. Hey, what else? What's next on the agenda here? What should we consider? Hmm. Got my towel there. Got a backpack. I got juice. A couple beers. I got a pool. I got ducks to go play with. That actually know my name. Imagine how beautiful that has to feel. That wild creatures, if I have nothing in my hand, they still run over to me and say, "Hey, what's up?" Imagine how beautiful that is. uh, yeah, that's what I said earlier. Like, I knew the fact that you got the childs and shit, but I guess I'll just sit here and continue to eat on all of the delicious surroundings I have. I guess it'll work. I thought there was something more than like a life companion here, but the duck father. Hey, also, kittens come first. Hey, Divine, just to remind you something. Yeah, that's for you talking all the shit you talk. I fart in your general direction. The fact that you spell it like all funny means it's like a joke. What are they to you? Well, for me, I guess ducks come first. No chickens, because I mean chicken heads, whatever. They're everywhere. What if telescopes were also octopuses? How about that? Or if kaleidoscopes were also anthropomorphic? Anthropomorphic? Yeah, that's a better one. Did you like that? Did you like it? Was a good fart sound? I have a fart making machine. It's called my asshole. That happens occasionally. Oh, I mean, I already get that you're fucking crazy, nutso, off the wall, absurd. I get that. I mean, what else? Here, everybody else. What else do you think I attract? We talked about this earlier. I attract crazy, broken, fucked up people. Either because I am also a little crazy, or perhaps because I'm a very strong, responsible, and intelligent thing that people see the beauty and the light in. Hey, pick one. Or it could be both, I guess. Of course, I knew you're crazy. I had this long time to figure. I had this much time to figure it out. You're nuts. You're absolutely fucking. You're batshit crazy, bird like cuckoo nuts. Yeah. So I will in some part redact my earlier fart uh, that was directed to Divine and say maybe she was telling me that instead of saying you don't come here, she's saying to me like don't welcome you here. Maybe that's what she was saying. Maybe she's saying you're crazier than a bag. You're crazier than flaming hot Cheeto flavored Mountain Dew. You know that's the thing, right? I'm barfing a little bit thinking about that. That's actually a thing. That's a flavor. Flaming hot Cheeto Mountain Dew. Mm. Danny, you're so on the what? Okay, why are you on the death trip right now? You, what's your let's go into a bigger talk here. Oh, got it. Well, that was a good one. What's your fascination with death? Why are you rushing? Why are you running to death? It's exactly where it is. It's nothing. It is. Should I change my name to the Darth? To the adept dead Darth? I mean, what do you think exists? Let me adjust my seat just for this conversation here. There we go. What do you think exists behind the door that you would call death? And why go explore it? What if it's already open and you're already there? Then will eventually you have a life? You can't say life. You can't, like, does life exist without death? Does death rely on life to be there? Does the sun rely on the earth to exist? What does the earth, exist because the sun gives it energy? How does that all work? Why are you impatient about what will, if you'd like it, it's yours. Death. You can have it if you want it. It's like a piece of cake. It's like a smoke. It's like a smoke break. It's like something to do. You can have it if you want it. It's easy to find. Death is very easy to find. But what if you don't need to find it? What if you are it? What if I am the most dead thing? Am I a thing then? I wouldn't exist. She wouldn't be able to hear me. Your life and death are the same thing. Yeah. What is it? Not life and death are like husband and wife. Are like the son. See, the only furthering discussion I could explain to people is a old talk that I did years and years and years ago on what is the moon. I love the moon, obviously, but what is required to exist, like for existence here? When the sun is out, things grow and prosper, and that requires the earth. So the earth is the mother, and the moon is the son or the father, and the earth is the son, is the woman, the feminine, that varietal. Yeah, passive, accepting, radiation, the magnetism, womb, soil, soul, sucking in the energy from the electrical force of the father moon, or father sun, excuse me. So what is the mother? What is the why do we call the moon mother? Why don't we call the earth? Should you not look at the earth first? Because that's giving you the food. You gotta realize the moon is doing what? Most of the time is destroying things. The moon is a surrogate replication of something. It's a surrogate replication of the mother figure. It's an imbalance. The moon causes imbalance. If the sun just kept going around the way it is, here's our infinite plane, and that's just where we are. We're radiated by the solar system, the system that is soul, the sun. Plants would continue to grow, and when the sun is over there, it would just get cooler here because the sun is not here. That's what happens when it goes behind the clouds or goes away from you. The moon is directly responsible for a cold light that is chilling to things. Do we need that to happen? Don't we just need the earth and where the food is, and the sun, which is bringing the energy? Matthew Nixon, Danny will live to be grand old. Is it M&M's out here with Matthew McConaughey, Michael Morley, Mikhail? Interesting. I could never tell who's talking to who here. What a bugger. I'll take that. Huh. Do you? Uh, now I'm just, now we got to go through here and figure out who and what is Danny saying. In your brown eyes, forever your. Is that a butthole reference? Is it forever yours? Who are we talking and what for what reason? or as per usual, um, I always find it quite comical. There's often background radiation whenever I'm making a video. There's like people that are just listening in the background, or sometimes they'll type or change their handle, change their name on the description box, and it's somebody that is like a snarky person that is snooping, a snoopy snarky thing. Interesting. Is that what I'm hearing, or? What is your obsession with Lionsgate and '88? It's like it's not Leo season yet. It's still Gemini time. We still out here. Shit is about. It's like it's only June. What? It's like to 20 what? 20 something? 20 something? Can I say something? It's June 19th. And it's already reached triple digits, and it's not supposed to get hot here until August. Damn, global warming is a phenomenon. It's happening for sure. Did you put it? Well, Jim, what creature is that? I can't see it. Is that a is that a my favorite joke? What's the difference between a porcupine and what's the difference between a porcupine and a Ford Mustang? A porcupine, the pricks are on the outside. You know what's funny? You all know I have a sibling. Um, I was birthed secondarily, maybe out of the Middle Earth, maybe out of a fake womb, maybe I'm not human. I don't know, but I have a younger sibling, and somehow he grew up to get a truck and hangle testicles off the back. You know those little testicles you put around the. I don't know if you know this is some white trash kind of shit. And a Mustang. That was the two cars he decided to buy. How different could we be? I mean, different in every single way. Drove a Mustang. If you ever driven a Mustang, I'm sorry. I've only known two people that were reasonably kind, wonderful people that drove a Mustang. Everybody else, you don't like. Somebody I knew got a Mustang because it was just like it was what he could afford at the time, and it was like, fuck it, just I need a car to drive. And it was like, hey, it's cheap. Here, have this. All right. Everybody else, if you purposely buy a Mustang because you're like out there looking for one, I gotta say, I know there is a separation happening in reality. It's people that live in Boston, Nashville, and people that drive Mustangs, and then the rest of us. Whatever we are is not that. I can't coordinate with those things, and it would never, should never happen. Your mindset is you might as well be. I would better get along with the Baptist than people that drive Mustangs in Nashville. Fucking losers. What? Oh shit! What's up? What's up, Lion? That's what you doing. What's up, Lion Jin? And Matthew, you've been in Mustang, but you don't make them. Yeah, they don't make them there because no one should ever drive one. It's a stupid fucking car. Why? How much horsepower do you need in the rear end to flap all over the road with a heavy engine? And like, it makes no sense. The only year that was a good Mustang, I'm gonna give you an answer to your question. And I know there's a question here. I'm not sure who asked it, but a 1984 Mustang has almost as perfect of left to right to back to front a balance of weight. It's almost a Porsche. So Porsches are stable. Where do you put the engine in a Porsche? They made it opposite than a Mustang, but they somehow figured out in that 84 5.0 posi rear end, a whole thing, 49, 51, like they balance it out as perfect as possible. Except the Porsche's a much more fucking perfected car. Mine, what you talking about? What you talking about? It's a blowing cold tornado with socks and shoes on. Hey, mine. Whenever you really want to fuck, do you wear traction providing slippers, shoes? Do you ever wear boots? Do you ever wear boots just to like? I mean, I gotta work today, so I'm gonna put these on. Fucking work that back out real quick. Holy shit, have we really been doing this for 3.5 hours already? Awesome. Cool. Good job. Way to go. And as per usual, I don't know who's here, but whenever I do that, I'm scrolling up on the screen. We'll bug out for. What should we do? We can do 4 hours of this bullshit. Pretzels. A pretzel. Yeah. I always find myself wanting to figure four leg lock. Like, not always. When it's hot like this, I can't do it. But if I'm laying with if I'm laying with a woman, I want to figure four leg lock them and just like hold them like a pretzel. I want to and also pretzels with cream cheese, superior. Pretzels and cream cheese, superior. Danny, once again, I have fucking no idea what you're talking about, except for, are you just coming late to the conversation? Because I was talking about stupid trucks and Mustangs. Stupid shoes, stupid trucks, Mustangs. How about let's talk about velociraptors, uh, eclipses, and chicken noodle soup with dumplings. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just throw out words for myself. Normally I'll ask you to give me a letter or a word, but can I accomplish velociraptors, chicken noodle soups, and and dumplings? And what else did I say? Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, if anybody could rap about that, it'd probably be mine. But velociraptors. Um, why do they make it? Why do they make it so like that's the creature that you really have to pay attention to in whatever the Jurassic Park bullshit. Like that's the one. And why do you have to say it that way? Why can't they just call it a? It's a fucking. It's a big chameleon. Should it spit laser beams out of its eyeballs and vomit hot spices on people? I mean, what is it? What is its thing? Like, well, how does it? Velociraptors. Dumplings, though. Dumplings. I'm all about dumplings. I would do, yeah, chicken noodle soup and dumplings. That would be good. That would be. Do you hand do them or do you get the like how do you make that? Anybody got a good dumpling recipe? Recipe for dumplings. I'm not talking about dumplings like Chinese style, which I do love. But I'm talking about like this thick of ball and you just throw it into the thing and it's there you go. Braid my beard. Um, a lioness. Yes and no. I'm not gonna do it, but it's like my hair. I'm not gonna braid it myself. If I can find somebody at the pool today that has it in them to come over and play with my beard and put this in some sort of you know let's see if they want to come do that, I'll let them. Yeah, see, I don't have the patience for that. I don't want to play with myself. If somebody wants to come play with me and braid my hair and my beard, I'd be quite fucking happy. Buttermilk dumplings. I don't know that I've had any of those. My favorite that I've had are dumplings they make in sauerkraut. Yeah, sauerkraut dumplings. Fucking, that's my joint. Danny, right to it, says I love playing with myself. I mean, obviously, we're all playing with ourselves to some degree. And recently, eh, due to you and a couple other, uh, you know, I'm so am I really playing with myself if I'm not thinking about myself? I mean, I'm thinking about myself, but I'm more or less, you know, directing the energy towards you. So let's talk about pornography. Whenever you watch pornography, like, and it's free, right? You just go ahead and hit the button and go to whatever the fuck you look at, and there's some people fucking. How do they do that for free? Who's paying for that? Or are they? Do they just not know it? You're psychically giving them energy. I mean, they're making money in a different route, but like, It's like if you go to a concert, you're watching somebody enjoy themselves. If you go and watch something, you're paying. Somebody cooks you food. It's the same thing. If I cook you food, if you ever go to a restaurant that you sit down at the bar, but instead of it being a bar, it's actually the chef's station, the chef's table. You ever sit down on one of those? Oh, fucking best thing ever. You get to watch them create something. What do you think's happening? So I'm going to pay them for creating a delicious meal in front of me. And they're going to take extra special care of what they're doing. Oops. Whoa, what has happened here? Whoa, hello there. Um, Matthew. Dejarum Black Emeralds. Yeah. Hey, mine. You can hear my. I'm a little throaty right now. Yeah, I was smoking a bunch of Dejarum green mint. The emerald sapphires. I don't know that. Bali highs are nice. Oh, can somebody help me with this? Where the fuck did I put my jewelry? I left it somewhere so I didn't lose it, and I left it in a place that I was say if I leave it here I won't lose it, and now I don't remember where I put it. Hmm. Also, I got a new hat. You guys want to see my new hat? Yeah, no, am I for real about that? The bathroom? You think it's in the bathroom? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna piss and get my new hat. That, funny enough, was I would like to give it back, but uh, I don't think that's an option. Let's go rock this hat up. Oh shit! This shit is too dope. All right. Do you guys like my new hat? Is this too much? Hold on. And no, my jewels were not in the bathroom. Uh, it would seem like a proper place to place them, but I did not. How's the hat? Is this right? Let me open up the window. Yeah, a little more sunshine in here. I should probably get out of bed soon. All right. What do you guys think? Is this is this correct? It smells good too. Oh, you like it? You know what's funny? It's like I will feel like I'll feel some sort of way if I don't know what to do with this hat. Can I explain why I have it? What's the weather? Fucking hot. Like I barely opened the window, and I'm already sweating. I think it's gonna be like 98 today. So I'm just gonna go. I'm pretty sure this. I don't think there's any clouds. Yeah. It's definitely bright. It's definitely bright out there. It's super bright. So, do you guys want the story on this hat and why I don't know what to do with it? This is a very complex situation. So, this hat exists because somebody that I really, really, really like I really adore, I love, like very much so. Somebody I've known for many years, and we used to date for quite a while, and then we stopped, and she seen me in the street the other day, and says to me, "Oh my God, I've missed you." Gives me a hug, and then finds my Instagram. I mean, we have each other's phone number, but she finds my Instagram, follows me, likes a couple of my photos, blah blah blah. And then I was like, "What's up? Like when you wanna hang?" And so we hang out the other day, and everything is going well and fine and good, splendid in fact. And until proceed to intermingle, which is really good because it's very clear that's what's happening. And here's the problem. So she leaves in Discord in the middle of the night and says her car is gone. Where did it go? Like just completely beside herself. It says, "Don't ever contact me again." I was like, "Fucking what?" We were literally laying on the bed together. "Don't contact me again." All right. And then calls me back to tell me that her car is gone and where is it? How would I know this? Then calls me again to ask where her purse is, that she had lost her purse. And then leaves this hat. And now, why is this more difficult than you think? I mean, obviously the solution is pretty simple. Throw this in the garbage. Done with it. The problem is, one of the last times we hung out, a couple years ago, she had left a scarf. I would call it a scarf at my house, right? She left a scarf at my house. And usually women leave things behind because they want you to. I get it. But she had left what do they call it? Pashmina? Is that how you say it? It's just basically a fucking scarf. It's just a piece of fabric. Beautiful. Wonderful. Now, we had not been talking for quite a while. And so I was moving from my other house to this one. And I threw it out because I was throwing things out and things I didn't need. And then proceeded to call me back and tell me I'm a piece of shit and I need to get her a new one because I threw out her pashmina. Even though she hadn't talked to me in months. Just at the point that she calls me is when I'm moving to request this back. I'm like, what? I don't have it. Like, why would I keep your things? You could have come anytime. You know exactly where I am. You could come and got it. And I'm going to hold on to it for months at a time. So what am I supposed to do with this hat? It smells like her, and it reminds me of her. But it does look kind of good on me. So what do you do? Danny back to rubbing piss on her face. Nice. Yeah, like what do I do about that? Like she's like, remember, okay, earlier conversation was this. When Divine was talking about Danny hanging out with me. Okay, this chick is 26, has a kid, um, little shorty rock, uh, just dark, delicious skin. If I walk around with her, people are like, "Oh my gosh, why are you walking around with that dime piece?" Like she's sexy as anything, mentally, physically, spiritually, and like humor wise, we get along, except when we don't. And I don't know where I'm going with this, other than to say like, what am I supposed to do? Like, okay, I can't date her 'cause she got a kid, because that's gonna always be a fucking thing. And I don't know who's left in the dating community. Like, am I supposed to just go poly, completely polygamous, and just continually just just go back to railing chicks and just saying, hey, have a good night, I'll see you later. You know what I mean, though? Lane told you to stay home. What does that mean? Home is where the heart is, huh? What was that? Who home is where the is that some old country twang shit? Mm. If home is where the heart is, home is inside of a can of beer. While also inside of New Orleans. I don't know. Can it be inside? Are we inside of New Orleans? Like on top of the landmass that is the end of the Mississippi? That's home. Burping, farting, and being goofy at what time is it? Is it like 9? I guess. We're there yet? No, 8:30. So, what do you guys think? Should I? The question was that nobody answered, and I know maybe I didn't pose it right. Should I maintain, keep, and rock the hat, even though the smell of it is going to remind me of this person all of the time, or just the fact that it looks really good on me? And I don't know, does it? Should I Kango it out? Keep it? Divine, keep it? Hmm. Keep it and wear it? Keep it, get my scent on it? Should I just rub it on my armpits right now? I don't know. Hmm. Quite. I don't. Like, I get it. I get it. Okay. My life problems are not that. I get it. It's not that much. But emotionally, it takes a toll on me. I don't really have a lot of problems. I don't really have any debt. I don't really have any things to, you know, no responsibilities. except for the fact that I'm responsible for um, tending to other people's emotions empathetically and helping people. I'm responsible for that, and that's a lot. It's like who takes care of the when a doctor is sick, who takes care of the doctor? When a psychologist is going crazy, who takes care of the psychologist? Do psychiatric, people, like if you're sitting there all day having 100 people tell you their problems and you're giving them solutions, who do you go to when you need, you know? Oh, it's Father's Day? Is it really? That's what's happening? Oh, happy well, considering I haven't had any vaginal intercourse in quite some time, uh, happy to say, not my child. Nope. Haven't been. I'm not. I am not the father. I'm not the father. And also, they call me grandma, so I could be someone's grandmother, I guess. Ghost bust turds. Try that one. Ghost bust turds. Hmm. What's up, Araya Sky? What are you doing? Are you? I think you've been here before. Do you like my new hat? That'll be the topic of discussion for now. Whether or not my hat is awesome. You're a single father of one. Javon, you were both the parents. Well, you were both the parents. I didn't have either. So you lost. Araya Sky, you lost a Stetson hat. Aren't those like the big brimmed black ones with the kind of country shit? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, this to me, this I don't know what this to me is a Kango. Is it not? What would you call this? Is it a drum hat? I guess. Black, big wool. It was the gift. That's so funny. Araya Sky. The person that left us here. Her name is very similar to your first name. I would not speak her name because I think that would be inappropriate. It's a pretty cool hat. Is this wool? Do you think this is wool? Did you want this? If I do this, I look like Pat. Do I look like Paddington Bear if I do that? Paddington, or do I just look like a fucking hobo? uh, hmm. A big well. I thought that. Why do I when I think of the show Westworld, I'm thinking of the black hat they were wearing. No, you have the black hat or the white hat. You play for the bad team or the white hats. Jokes that aren't funny. Is that what you're going to talk about? I would Would I be correct in the assumption that you actually are the person that this hat belongs to? Is that... For real? You can't say maybe. You can just say yes or no. How many letters off is your name from your actual name? I mean that I know you as. You might have 10 names. I don't know. And I will tell you, if this is who I think this is, it smells amazing. You was a bear at 3 years old. I did, however, the tag that was in the back, I cut it off. It just didn't make a lot of sense for it to be there. So I was claiming ownership over it. Oh, Araya is your name. Okay, then you're not. Then you're not who this hat is. My name will still be Zen, or some people know me by other names. It's pretty easy. A bear? Huh. Is that your favorite animal? Or do you mean you were a bear like just you were difficult to deal with? Your last name is Pen Penabal Ball. Penalable Ball? Why wait, why did you put why is there a hyphenation there? Okay, so you're going through the Penny Elba? Penny Elba? You were in the Boy Scouts? I thought you was a chick. You was in the Boy Scouts, because the wolf and you got the Wolf Scouts, the Eagle Scouts, and Bearcats. More flowy. Oh, there we go. Good old flowy. Ah, gotta roll them shoulders out sometimes. Adam came first. Hmm. I've never. I've known a couple Adams. Pretty solid people. Are you gonna? Are you and Danny gonna just talk a bunch of wild shit right now? You've been confused for a girl. like, like visually, or just your general attitude. You stole Eve? What's that story? Araya Sky, I have a pretty face, but you're a boy. You're a boy, or you're a man, or you're are you just uh, a sensitive man? Here's a distinguishing factor that I'm very aware of. There's a new movie that just came out, and was about a distinction of gender, which I don't give a shit about. Be whatever you want, but there is a separation in sexual orientation, very distinct. You're one or the other, and here's how I can figure it out. Can you grow a fucking beard? If not, you're either a child or a woman. That's what you got. If you're a man, I don't care if you can paint your fingernails. Well, these are okay. They're chipped off a little bit. I gotta redo them. I don't care about. You might have fat. You might have man boobs. You know, but can you do this? Then you're a man, or you're like a little baby boy, or a chick. I don't know. The other day I was at the pool, and there was all of these beautiful people there, and I couldn't tell, especially if you're melanated. Anybody knows this, black don't crack kind of thing. I couldn't tell who was the mother figure, who was the daughter, and who was the grandmother. I couldn't really tell. I was very confused. I mean, I kind of could tell who the grandmother was, but I couldn't really pinpoint. I was like, is she is she like 30 or is she like 20? Had no clue. And this is why you people you gotta learn to get in the sunshine, get some melanin in your skin, and your eyeballs too. Stare at the sun; it will change things. A vag away from a hermaphrodite. Yeah, well, the hermaphrodites from India are revered. Like if you are, you're literally put on like a pedestal, and normally would be into sex work. Hermaphrodites, like the real deal. I'm not talking about like aftermarket, you know, cut your cock up and install a penis and put a vagina. Like no, no, no. I'm saying like born with both of those things. It means you're balanced. You're a Gemini. You're very balanced in your sexual energies. You have a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And so people are like, that's a is that a is that a man, girl, boy, dude thing? What the hell's going on there? Is that a woman? It's only one way to find out. See what's going on down below. What do you do first? What do you do first? Do you take the straight to the face, or do you eat the vagina? And would the vagina be beneath the vagina would have to be beneath the penis, right? Because that's kind of how it's supposed to be. Like they say, all men are women, and women are men, and the clitoris is the penis, and if you know where it's at, it gets a little kind of hard, and it's like a tiny little penis, like. But men don't have vaginas, so different species, different creatures. But if you had both, I mean, how would that work? It's gotta be penis on top, vagina beneath. Anybody? No? Does anybody have any, like, does anybody have an experience with that? Because you have androgynous people. Like androgynous it basically means that you're you're female, but you maybe have more testosterone running through you, and you happen to, because of that, have a longer ring finger and enjoy the company of women more because they have more estrogen, and you do the short haircut and look like and maybe like to be a little more dominant. And then you have the other one, which would be the dudes that are more into dudes because they're more feminine in nature, and they need that dominator submissive thing to, yeah. Maybe there's only one ball. One ball. Huh. I mean, what's weirder? What do you think's weirder? Three tits or one ball? Three tits, I think, is weirder. But remember that movie? What the hell was it? When he goes to outer space, he goes to Mars or whatever, and the chick's got three titties at the bar. What the hell's the name of that movie? Not Terminator. It's one of those Arnold Schwarzenegger. You can't say his name without almost you you can't say his name properly without sounding like you're saying something almost borderline. You can't. Don't say that word. You can't do it. How would you? Schwartz. Is your Schwartz as big as mine? Yeah. What was that movie? It's when Arnold went to the other planet. It's see, you got me. You got looking around. Like, I don't know. What's the name of it? Huh. I'll figure it out. You want to get swifty? You want to get swifty? Rick and Morty kind of swifty? All right, just as a reminder here. I've been doing this for 4 hours and 12 minutes, maintaining a steady course of hitting on Danny, having Danny say dumb shit, giving you some intellectual, philosophical conversation, entertaining you. So if you'd like to help me out and pay for my beers today, that'd be really great, because I think I'll have, I got one left after this. Feel free to Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, description box, TSAR, capital XEN. Cash App is a $ first. And Venmo, it's Zen, then dash, and Atman, and then dash, then a 1. You can feel free to, 4 hours of in this fuckery. Wait, Danny, your aunt was born androgynous? Androgyny. Wait, maybe I got this wrong, but explain this to me. Hermaphroditic is biological. Androgynous is a state of being. If you're androgynous, you're kind of can be attracted to whatever. It's kind of like amorphous, bisexual type being, but you would look a certain way. That would be androgynous, right? And a hermaphrodite just means you have both pieces. Help me out here. If somebody wants to look it up, feel free. I could be wrong about this. Ha ha ha, Matthew, you will? Fucking do it. Don't throw me that money. If you gave me the money to go see Danny, I'll do it. Good. Go ahead. Send me that. We'll go look up whatever the cost is to get me there and back. There and back. What are we talking? 600? All right. I mean, she gonna feed me when I get there, so I'm good on that. We'll make some videos. But I think to get there and back, it's gonna take a little bit out of my schedule. I even take the cheap way to get there. I even fucking train or bus it. I'd rather train, by the way. If you don't, I don't want to run a train, because there's too much going on there. But if you have never been on a train, best course of transportation. You've got the seat. On a plane, you're like stuck like this. You're just kind of, I mean, I have long legs and femurs and hip bones and shit, and I need my space. But on a train, you got all that. You can lean back, and then you can go to another car. You can hang out over there. You can take a nap. You can look out the window. You can go get some snacks. Train is by far the best way to travel. It takes it. Yes, it does take quite a long time, but the joy should be in the journey, not the destination. Although if there was a destination, it'd be wherever Danny Skylark is. Unless anybody, hey, anybody else here? Anybody, is there any chicks here that don't have children that wouldn't mind having you woken up at 4 o'clock with my ears between your thighs? Feel free to let me know. I'm okay with that. Danny, what is this? Where are you getting this Larry shit from? Who is Larry? Do I look like a Larry from like what is that, Three Stooges? Larry, Curly, and Moe? Speaking of Larry, I might have to fucking lay down and take a nap soon. Ugh. Hmm. All right, you goof offs. I think I'm gonna get out of here because I wanna finish this beer and take a shit, and secondarily I want to get off of here so Danny can just call me and explain to me what exactly she's talking about. And I'll remind all of you, the most important thing to do in life is love your experience, love yourself, take care of yourself, do wonderful things. And when you have a bunch overflowing from your cup, share it with your friends and people you don't like. And also be weird, wild, ruthless, confusing, absurd, and yeah, do all that stuff. So good to see y'all, and I'll talk to one of you in a little bit. The rest of you, thank you for existing. Yeah, hope you enjoyed. 4 hours of fucking zen. Go eat some biscuits or something.